Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I was at the age of 7. So it was my first grade. Yes, that was my first grade. Actually, it was that I felt that I'm kind of different, compare myself with others in the class. I felt that I feel and see things which kind of weird. It was really weird to me because I didn't know to who I have to talk to. What should I say to my teacher? And how can I explain my experience and my connections to, I didn't know at that time what it means. The Holy Spirit, the messages, the things that come to me without I'm asking, or every time when I want to have something, it's just come to me or came to me at that time. So I do remember I talked to my grandma and I said, I feel that I can hear people, I can see people. Yeah, it was about actually making a decision. It was about that just do something, because every time when someone had some need, believe me or not, they come to me by themselves. I never even knew any of those people, where they are and where I can find them. They came to me, they talked to me out of sudden, and somehow I'm a messenger. And as a messenger, I always has to deliver my message. If I'm not, then I'm getting some punish from God, or somehow some energies come to me and tell me or tell me that, you know, you have to, and you did not. So yes, it came so naturally to me. I never decided for any of those messages. Those messages came very easily and nicely to me, and I always, the only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the messages. Well, I raised with my grandpa and grandma, so I did not know anything about my parents until I was 11 years old. And my mom and my dad got married, and I was just 9 months when they got divorced. Both of them been very young and very mature, as I heard. My dad never been in Iran because after they divorced, so my dad moved to Italy or in Europe. So, and my grandparents did not even tell me about that I have mom and dad. They just act and also pretend that my mom is my grandma and my dad is my grandpa. My mother is my sister and my uncles is my brothers. So that I heard until I was 11 years old. So I was just around the age of 13 that I started thinking about that I need to do something by my own. And of course, my Holy Spirit and God always was behind me, helped me, guide me, and let me know exactly where to go and how to do. So I started a little business by business, and I felt that, oh, now I became a businesswoman. It's like a young 13 and 14 years old lady that is starting to kind of, you know, feel and sense that she has connection to people. She has connection to God. She has connection to the source that she never ever thought that she could ever go there. Like every single business as you could imagine, like computer and other things that I never had any experience of. So yes, I start my real business at the age of 13. and became actually the marketing manager for a big company actually in Iran, in Tehran, as a marketing manager. Yes, I did. Success is you. You are success. Success is everywhere. Success is something that you think and feel and connect into your own abilities. Success is about that you believe in yourself in the first place. Success means that you never let down or let go of anything that you want and wish because someone telling you that you can't. And you know what the most amazing success for me was? When people said, you can't do it, and I did. That means success. I Am actually gave me the very nice, beautiful pics of you are, who you are. It just reminds me about who I am. And power is also telling me that get in touch and get connect with your abilities, the power and the gift that you have inside, and try to touch it. And every time when I says I am, I remind myself exactly who I am. And power is telling me what type of power and abilities I have that I can receive and give, or give and receive to my audience, to my clients, to my students, and to my followers. You, my students, my audience, my followers, and those that I don't even know, but I'm talking to them daily, maybe 10 times a day. Sometimes I may not know exactly who they are, but when they're calling me, when they meet me, when they cry, and when they feel that I know them for so long, that is exactly the inspiration. And every time when someone calling and says, well, Fiona, things happened. Well, Fiona, because of you, my life getting better. Well, Fiona, thank you so much, you saved my marriage. Well, Fiona, thank you so much, you healed my husband. Well, Fiona, thank you so much for everything you did. That is exactly the inspiration for me to go and do everything that goes from my power, little by little, to make you guys happiest. Well, it's very funny because I'm actually having, or had, was still a lot of people who is non-believer. And what the funny part was, those who was non-believer, when they was around me, the Holy Spirit and the guidance that come from the ad energies is just showing them that they are completely wrong. Things happened that I was with them, messages come from others, so they kind of like being shocked one after each other that, wow, we didn't even believe, we didn't even thought, we couldn't even, you know. So I understand that there is a lot of people that is non-believer, but you know what? This is exactly what I'm telling to people. If you are believing that you are living, that you have blood in your body, that you can move your body from here to the left and go to the right, means that you can feel and sense. And then you get connected to the sense of the energies that you have inside. Then you can feel more and more. As you know that animals can feel and sense before any bad things is going to happen, because they have a very strong sense. It depends. If you are a person that trying to, you know, make your sense or see your sensualities in your emotion, your vision, imagination, your subconscious mind, get close to that power, then you can see, feel, and connect to the spirit. If you don't, if you disable those visions, if you disable those beliefs, if you disable that there is nothing as a miracle, everything is all about this, everything is all about that, everything is all about black and everything is all about white, there is not in the middle, what I have to say is completely wrong. Because I could feel and I could see exactly where we stand when it comes to our vision, emotion, feelings, and subconscious mind. If you get close to all of them, you can have and active your psychic abilities and mediumship. If not, it will be gone. So those who don't believe, they may never gonna activate the third eyes, the emotion and the vision in their life. So my advice to all of them is about to open up, activate it, believe it until you achieve it. Colors hypno my mind and hypno my vision to what I want to receive as a messages. Sometimes when I have a difficult cases, or I am in a difficult place with client which I'm trying to help and make them to heal, I am using those colors as a significant fingerprint for myself to receive the messages and to give them the messages. That's why I go to my studio and just like closing and shut the door for maybe half an hour to 3 or 4 hours. I'm using all the colors around, I'm playing with them, and I creating whatever I am waiting or they are waiting to get an answer from me. So yes, when I'm painting, I am not here. If someone screaming at me, talking to me, like my son many times, they come and says, well, Mom, can you do this and that? Well, I couldn't even hear them. So, well, my husband says, well, your phone is ringing, so can you answer? I couldn't even hear that because I'm not here. When I'm paint, I'm not here. I'm somewhere else. And sometimes the way that I'm choosing colors, the shape, the idea, is not something that I'm choosing before I go in. So every single of those that I paint here in my house, it has some significant fingerprint of something that has to do with some of my clients, my achievement, or was very touchy. That's why I feel painting for me, or to me, was always like, just do it. It's time. Do you want to receive that messages, or do you want to heal that specific person? Please just do it. So many people ask me about, like, is it a pentagram? Is this something that, is this not a pentagram? Is it not something that people or others use? Pentagon is my technique. It's my technique in between God, me, and Holy Spirit. In between you, God, and Holy Spirit. In between math and the quantum physics. So it's all about many angles of whatever you want to be and wherever you want to go. They guide me, they tell me, both in a science way and in a very spiritual way. That's why I'm using Pentagon as whatever you want me to ask for. And this is a technique that I can't really teach anyone, because this is something that come through me, gave me the messages, and almost after so many years I received 99% accuracy for the Pentagon reading. And it's all about your real date of birth, and also is about what you want exactly to know and what type of messages I can receive. And if there is any warning, anything that you should be aware of, the Pentagon will tell you what to do or not to do. I'm working with all law enforcement, lawyers, police officers. Also, I had a couple cases with the highest top. So, yeah, I do. There is a lot of mystery questions about mystery murder cases, about questions that why this person is just like missing for 2 months without even have any sort of communication or connection with the family. The lawyers basically had kind of like insurance company cases, example. They want to know that if that specific company telling the truth about what happened or not happened, and through their investigation they're going to figure that, oh no, that's not true, because the only things I'm telling them that there is 2 ways or 3 ways that they are lying. The first is this, the second is this, and the third is that. So it's now up to you where you're going to go and investigate. And also when it comes to missing people, it's always a pleasure to helping missing, people or family who has a lot of pain because their family is not around. So yeah, it's such a pleasure when just like trying to use my abilities and my pentagon, of course, to see exactly where they are. And if sometimes fortunate, I can tell them that yeah, exactly where they are, but sometimes unfortunate, I have to just find a body for them and then let them to release and relief from that pain. To me, it's all about messages, and it's all about spirit messages. I dreamed again, and in my dream, I saw a very beautiful, gorgeous lady. I couldn't see the face, but I saw the beautiful white hair, long, white, beautiful hair with the white dresses. And when I said dresses, because she wore a couple dresses through her, it sounds to be that I could see her to transfer from the one place to second place and changing the dress through the white again and again and again and again. And to me it was about what is the message is all about, why I dreamed about her. And then I didn't know exactly how and which way. Then I asked again, can you please tell me what is all about? Can you just please tell me why I had you in my dream and who are you? So next day, not, but the second day, I dreamed about her again. And she said, "Where white became light." I woke up and I felt like, oh my God, what is that? And again, I'm back to sleep. And she come back again and says, "Where white became light." And it was exactly when I starting to heal cancer patients. That was exactly when I started to heal animals. That was exactly when I healed, when I got the result as a healer, that how strongly things got exactly what we want. So, and that was a message to me. If you want to heal people, then wear white. And I felt that, okay, maybe it's just a matter of timing when I'm touching them. But then when I ask, I receive the messages and says, no, until you die. You wear white until you die, because it sounds to me that something activated in my mind, in my body, to be a healer, to heal disease that doctor says there is no way to heal. That's why I'm wearing white until I die. Well, my message to singing people is about don't give up, because and if you guys have any bad experience in the past, that doesn't mean that it's going to continue, because life is just about you, and it's about that how you look at the life and your passion what you had. So let's say that people come back and say, well, you know what, I've been hurt, I've been raped, I've been abused, I've been this. My advice to all of them is about stop to say I've been is a past. I don't want you to live in the past, because past is past. It's just going to give you more blame and anxieties. And then what do you want to do from now on? Do you know exactly what you want from the new guy? Because many of those clients that I have, they may say, well, I don't know, I just want a real man. And who is the real man for you? A real man is about to be a very wealthy man but kind of stupid, or a man that has everything. People says, oh, I want to have everything together. What I says, well, lady, everything means everything to you, but you have to be specifically and significantly know exactly what you want from that guy. So for those who are single today and I kind of give up because they don't know exactly what to do and where to go, because there is no man, well, of course there is. And of course you can make it. And of course you can find your twin flame, your soulmate, the man that you are going to be connected for whole life. But it's all about give and receive. For a woman who wants to just receive and be as a receiver, they are not going to go anywhere. Even the man that comes from the Holy Spirit and trying to be a perfect model is not going to make you happy. So you have to first be happy on your own skin before you date anyone. And if you are not happy in your own skin, then please don't date anyone, because you destroy your life and destroy that person's life as well. Be happy in your own skin and then start dating and feel and receive the moment that you want. So the art, exactly as I said, the art of receiving is giving. I love horses a lot. I did from age 10, actually. I would love to follow everywhere, look in every magazines to see, because to me horses was a beautiful, gorgeous spirit, and I felt like the way that they are, their muscles, their beautiful eyes, they hypnote me, like, you know, like hypnotizing you when you're talking to them. And when I was there for the first time, when I was like touching my first actually horse to see exactly like how it's going to be the feelings, it was just like I think I was 13, and kind of I was scared at the beginning because I was a little girl and that the horse was completely like tall, muscle, and it's like, but the only way that I could connect to that horse and feel completely in love with it was his eyes. So from there I could see and feel the eyes of, you know, every single horses that I could even see through the magazine, through actually, you know, TV shows and everywhere, that I am connected to them. And believe me or not, it was so cool because every time when I'm manifesting or want to manifest about something, the first things that come to my mind, that was the beautiful eyes of horses. And specifically the first time that I met my first horse at the age of 13, I always remind about that beautiful eyes. Every single of horses has a significant eyes, which telling you about who you are and what to do to get better. Many of horse owners asking me, well, how can you tell to my horse? Because I told him before in the past, I told her, but they are not listening. But they do listen to you right away, right now, and it's all about connection. So your horse and the way that your horse come to your life, it means a lot. That means something for you. That you are connected to your horse in the past life. That means that this horse may gonna tell you something or some messages that many of those owners doesn't know how to connect with. That's exactly what I'm doing. Many of those horses wants to be famous. They are jumper. They want to win. Their owners would love to win. They have a desire to win. Well, but they want to make sure that the horse exactly understood the fact that what exactly his or her desires is, and that is my role to go hypnotizing horses and telling him and her exactly what to do and not to do to make her happiest or feel healthiest or wealthiest, whatever she or he wants. So that is exactly what I did. At the same time, I heal horses a lot. Horses with the pain, emotional pain, physical pain, and any pains that maybe a doctor couldn't really do anything with them. I could, and I did, and I succeed, and I'm happy for that. That's why I'm very connected to horses. I am strongly connected to their energies, and I can do everything that goes from my power to make them, both horse and horse owners, happiest together and having and fulfill their desires. Okay, the way that you guys can see me or talk to me or find me is in 3 ways. Okay, the first way is Avid Advice. AvidAdvice.com is an online platform that you guys could just call, chat, and ask any questions you guys have. Many of you guys may not living in California, or maybe you are located in Europe. Many of you guys may be in Australia, maybe in another state. So it's kind of very hard for you guys to fly here and just say, well, you know, Fiona, can you just ask this, you know, just answer these questions. So you can call and chat with me anytime and no time. I'm always online 24 hours and 7 days because of all the clients that I have worldwide. Then, you know, they're going to be the shortest, the nicest, and maybe for you, the easiest. And the second is my radio shows, which is people calling and listening to my radio shows for half an hour. But unfortunately, not people can find me easily there because there's tons of people that waiting on the line to trying to have a convo with me. And the third one, which is the best ever one you can think and imagine, is a face-to-face meeting in my wellness center with my team in Corona Del Mar and in Avid Awakening. So we do a lot for you guys. We will do and touch your soul, your body, and your emotion, and get you closer to yourself. So that's why I'm receiving a lot of emails after that says, well, Fiona, I would love to see you again. I would love to talk to you again and see your team, because after I went home, I just been somebody else. And of course, this person can't come back all the time. So what they are doing, they calling me on Avid Advice after that, and they asking again for other, subject and object what they have in their life, and they want to make sure that if they can make it as a progress. So that is exactly what I'm doing, and that is exactly what I did all my life until now. But of course, Avid Awakening is much better because you are guys going to meet me. We both can exchange energies. We are going to hike, and we are going to see exactly what type of need you have and what we could do to make you happiest, healthiest, wealthiest, and get connected to your own soul.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage Ms. Fia Johansson.
Welcome back. Did you know that police departments across the country and even the CIA sometimes turn to psychics to help them solve cases? Victims' families looking for answers also turn to mediums for closure. Fiona Johansson is an author as well as a licensed psychologist and hypnotist.
Welcome back. Our next guest is a celebrity medium, a clinical hypnotherapist, a holistic healer, and holds a master's in psychology. Fia Johansson is known as the Persian medium, and she's even worked with intelligence agencies and law enforcement to find answers in cases. She also wants all of us to discover our best selves. Fia, good morning.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about.
Hi, welcome back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Roulette, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson.
For centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today?
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for the Aussie Goddess. Live from theausiegoddess.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Aussie Goddess
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Aussie Goddess Show. A big thank you for those who are supporting me at the moment, and especially for those who are coming across from YouTube and Facebook to, I was going to say FaceTube then, over from YouTube and Facebook to support me. So I do say a huge thank you to you people and to all the new listeners, of course. Now, I like to start my show each week with a little bit of insight into what's going on in the energies at the moment. And it's really funny because I've been doing readings and people have been talking about feeling very stuck, feeling like they're not moving, that things have stayed the same. I do note that this sort of happens at the end of the year anyway for people, because it's that human transition for us into a new year, and working everything out from the year that's gone. But this year's very different because we're moving into some huge planetary action in the month of January. Now, I'm not an astrologer, so I guess all I know is that the changes around, especially on my birthday, are very huge, for us, especially if you are a Capricorn or you have planets in your natal chart that are Capricorn. So there will be huge changes for you. And I think this is impacting all of the zodiac in some way, shape or another. But a lot of people saying to me they feel stagnant, they feel that they're not moving, that the energies are very holding them back at the moment. And I want to say to you, there is movement coming. Things are changing. There is a lot of energy coming towards us at the moment. There's sort of like this strange stillness here, which I've been feeling, especially today, where everything's very quiet. So I think for many of you, it is a time to take time out to reflect, especially if you're planning for the next 12 months. If you're a person who believes in, visualization and planning for your future, then vision boards and things like that seem to be very much being promoted at the moment by spirit as well. So to keep people really focused on what you want for your future. So I'm going to do a bit of a reading and we'll see what's coming up for many of you over the next few days. And of course, we'll take a couple of callers today. And for anyone that wants to contact me, you can find me on YouTube as the Aussie Goddess, on my Facebook page, the Aussie Goddess, and other social media. And of course, my website, www.theaussiegoddess. And let's see what's happening here. Okay, so things are being moved around a lot to bring in stability for people feeling that they need more independence. I think there's going to be a lot of moving away from old relationships and moving towards new relationships in the next few months. There seems to be some pulling away of people, and whether or not that's normal for the beginning of the year, I'm not really sure. A lot of changes in the career sector too, so I feel a lot of people changing from working for others to working for themselves. There seems to be a real push for, more businesses where you're doing more esoteric stuff as well. So a lot of people moving to, selling crystals or working in the marketplace, developing, obviously, tarot businesses. There seems to be a real big move to that area as well. I feel this is just part of the sort of universe's transition for people to move into, things that they feel really happy with. I guess many of us have lived lives where we've satisfied everything else in our world through other people and not really thought about what was right for us. And many of us now realizing, that we have the opportunities now to do the things we want to do. Many of you are raised families, and it's time now to move into the areas that you want to, because it's no longer just about the money. It's about having the satisfaction and the glory of doing what you want to do. So I feel a lot of that happening at the moment for people. I know that many of the people I've spoken to are looking at how they can branch out a lot more and do the things they love to do. So definitely seeing a real move towards creativity, but also a move away from being restricted in not just in personal and romantic relationships, but moving towards, understanding dysfunction and toxic relationships as well. So it's really a good idea for people to really look at the relationships they have to really understand whether it's what they want to keep putting into or whether they want to move on. So there's a great deal of sort of transitioning for people at the moment. I do think that with this Wheel of Fortune coming up today, that there is definitely this feeling that, the universe is nudging people to move into the direction they want to move into. So today I do see changes in the way you think about things, letting go of anxieties and really following your dreams now. So that's really beautiful. Now we're about to take our first caller. I have Heather in Minnow, North Dakota, USA, ready to talk to me online. Hello, Heather.
Hi there.
Hello, Heather. Hey, how you going?
Hi. Good. And
Hi.
It's Minot, actually.
It's Minot, is it? Oh, how funny.
Yes.
I pronounce it in the French way, right? So Minot.
I think so, yeah,
okay,
probably.
so I'm learning all about. Sorry?
Oh, go ahead.
No, that's okay. What would you like to talk about today? Did you have a question for me?
I had actually had someone do a reading through a picture for me.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to see if she was actually connecting with the person in the picture.
Okay, is this your
if she
father?
can do that. My uncle.
Your grandfather?
My uncle.
Oh, your uncle. Sorry, I thought it was your father. You must have had a very close relationship with him, did you?
For a while I did, yes.
Okay.
He's my,
Yeah, go ahead.
he was my dad's only sibling.
Oh, okay.
It was
okay. Sorry, we've got a little bit of a break in conversation, so I'll try and work with you here. I do think she was giving you the right information. I do think she was connecting with him. It may not have been that it came across or that you got the information you needed, but I do believe he was in contact with her. Was there something in particular you were hoping that was going to come through and it didn't? Is that what you're asking?
Mostly just to know that he's proud of me and my brother and how we're doing.
Yeah, I think so.
We lost contact with him years ago.
Yeah, the messages she was giving you were correct, okay? So you don't have to worry about that. She was definitely giving you the messages that were correct. Maybe it just didn't sort of ring true with you. Maybe it didn't come through the way you wanted it to. And sometimes that happens when we contact spirit. Not always do we get exactly what people want to hear. And people are so emotional that they miss some of the stuff that's coming through for them. But I do have a very strong feeling that he is around you quite a lot, and that he is So what happened? Was there a lack of contact or something? Did you lose contact with him here?
Quite a few years ago, him and his wife moved to the other side of the country. And they just kind of stopped talking to me, my brother, my dad. They stopped talking to his parents, my grandparents. And then we just had this huge argument over Facebook. And a couple months after that, we found out he was sick. And then he passed away a couple weeks later, unexpectedly.
And look, he feels to me like he was quite regretful. That's what I'm feeling. And I can feel there was no contact. I feel that something broke down. But I'm not really sure that you are aware of what happened. It seems to have been almost, it almost feels secretive. So I'm not sure what happened, but there seems to have been a pulling away from the family due to something that was said or something that happened, and that was why he pulled away. I don't think he felt any less for you. I don't think that he felt any different about you guys. He still loved you all, but it was like he something hurt him or something pulled him away that he didn't want to deal with. So I don't know what happened.
There was definitely we think his wife had something to do with the lack
She
of
definitely
communication.
did, and he was being protective of his wife, which, all relationships they take a certain amount of, backing up your partner. But there was something that was said or done that he felt right about. So he feels that he followed what he needed to do. So this wasn't something that was just fickle. There was something much more serious here. So I don't know what was said or done, and he's not talking about that. So something hurt, what he's saying is something hurt his feelings, and he backed off because he felt that that was the right thing to do. But he's saying that didn't mean...
Him and my dad definitely said things to each other that hurt each other, for sure.
Yes, yeah.
And my dad feels real guilty about how it happened
and he shouldn't feel guilty. Yeah, because I think things are said in the heat of the moment, and there is this thing about forgiveness, and I do think that your uncle wanted that forgiveness and wanted to give that forgiveness, but I do think it was like he was held back by maybe his wife in trying to move forward on something. But I feel that he wanted to resolve it and never had the opportunity to resolve it. He was hurt by what had happened, but I feel like what he's saying is he felt that it was the right thing to do at the time. And what he's saying here is it doesn't mean he loved any of you less. He still loved you the same, but he felt he made the right decision at the time. Okay?
All right. That definitely helped me a lot.
All right.
Because I've been missing him a lot.
I do not think he didn't love you, and he did. He loved you dearly, but I think that he may have made a decision on behalf of his relationship rather than what he wanted to do. And I think it was to avoid that conflict with his wife. So, but didn't love you any less.
Okay. So he's here watching over me and his great. So he's watching over me, my brother, and my 2 kids.
Absolutely. Yep. His energy's around you all the time. So you would feel him. Just close your eyes, ground yourself, and tune in, and he'll talk to you.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much.
And you have a lovely day. You're welcome, Heather and Min.
Thank you, Eva.
No worries. Thank you. Okay, so we have Christine in Staten Island next. I have to get the pronunciations right. I'm getting a little prompt. Good. Christine, are you there? Hi.
Yes.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a lag on the line. I'm not really sure why that is. The phones are very good usually, but we've got a bit of a lag. So if we overtalk each other, just be patient with me. What would you like to talk about today?
I guess my future. I guess if I meet somebody soon, or
so it's more romance for you, is it? Because I can feel changes coming in for you. I feel that you're very ready for a relationship. Have you been single for a while?
yes, about 7 years, 8 years, going on 8 years.
Yeah. And I do feel you're very ready. I do feel you're very ready for a relationship. So you've obviously done the healing you needed to do, and you've got past your past relationships. So you're definitely making progress without any doubt. I feel like you've got two people coming into your life, coming into the future over the next probably 6 to 7 months. There are two people that you're going to have a very strong interest in. And I think it's going to be really good for you, because I think that maybe you've either had relationships in the past that have been very difficult for you, and you've lost yourself a little bit in those relationships. And I feel like the people coming in here will give you a much better idea of what you want in life and going forward. You've got two very, very supportive people coming in. One of them could possibly be someone who's very good with communication, and the other one is very, very comfortable with their emotions. And I think both of these things you find very appealing. The person you've got coming in first will be very witty, so have a really, really good sense of humor, and I think you really like them. But then you're going to meet someone else a little bit after that who you feel very emotionally close to. But this is probably not for around about 6 to 7 months. It could be a little bit sooner. I'm not always firm with times, because often with times it depends on, the other person and what they're doing. The person you meet first may have been married before, and may have come from a fairly sort of difficult time prior. So he's like you. He's very ready for a new relationship. The other person may possibly be someone either you work with or you know. The other person is very much more emotional, much more in touch with his emotions. And I feel that there's going to be some sort of decision made on which one you want to move forward with, because you're going to like both of them equally for different reasons. So there has to be a choice made here on which direction you go in. So looks like a really good year for you, Christine. You're going to have a lot of fun here by the looks of things. But this is also about really finding yourself, like really understanding your part in relationships, what sort of things you like to do. I feel that both of these people are both very adventurous and very outgoing, and I think that will really help you get back to who you are.
Okay.
All right. Are you a Leo?
I'm sorry?
Are you a Leo? What star sign are you?
Pisces.
A Pisces. Okay, so you may be the person that's got the very emotional side may also be a Pisces as well. So you may be meeting someone who's very, very similar to you there. But I think you like the other person because they're very, very different to you.
Okay.
All right, so about 6 to 7 months you're looking at roughly.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Good luck with it. Looks like you're going to have a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So the it's so funny because I get on the half an hour and I think I've got half an hour. What am I going to do for half an hour? And I look at the clock and it's already coming down to the last few minutes. And I'm like, but I haven't finished yet. So let me just catch you up a little bit on myself. So as I said to you earlier, I do daily reads, weekly reads, monthly reads on YouTube. I also do readings from home, although at the moment I am moving house. So that makes it a little bit more difficult for me. I work full time in disabilities. So doing this work is it started off as much more of a hobby for me and sort of has grown a little bit as a business. And I really love it. I love doing fairs. I love meeting people. And I certainly love to, give guidance to people, be that conduit between spirit and the people I'm talking to. I do readings. I have a website at the Aussie Goddess, www.theaussiegoddess.com. I also have a Facebook page, and I do card pulls on Facebook, and I try and do that, at least once a month, but it's got a little bit since Christmas has been here, and that I did one right before Christmas. So, and I really love doing that. It is so much fun and I really enjoy it, and I love the feedback from people, but very quick, snappy, just 2-minute card reads. That's all they are, and they're just a lot of energy comes in on those, and that's good. In my private life, I am a grandmother. I have a great grandson as well. My oldest granddaughter has a little boy who's now 2. And I like to do lots of things in my spare time, but I'm a great lover of animals. I love zoos and museums. I also want to say that in light of that, Australia's been going through a very difficult time at the moment with the bushfires. We've lost some 2,500 homes here, all across Australia. The fires are very close to where I am, but luckily I haven't been affected personally. But I know a lot of people I work with and a lot of people that I talk to have been affected, and I want to give my love to them to help them rebuild. And I tried to get out the other day and donate some clothing and things in hope that that may help a little bit. So we've lost, they reckon, some millions of animals. Sadly, the kangaroos are even getting quite hurt in these bushfires, but they have more chance of getting away than the koalas. And the koalas, of course, being that they live high in the trees. When they're in danger, they just climb up the trees. So that's not helpful for them at all. So we have lost a lot of koalas. There's been a lot of donations from people to try and help save the ones that we have saved that are injured. We have had sort of intermittent rain everywhere, but it really hasn't been great rainfall here. We've all been praying for rain. We've all been doing awareness online. I've been speaking to, obviously, I've got family all over the world. I was born and lived in England until I was 16. So I have a huge family over there, and they've been incredibly supportive and tried to raise awareness on our behalf, which has been beautiful. I do think it's fantastic that, some of the film stars and music stars are getting on board and donating money as well. So if you do, if you don't know about what's going on here, please have a look. The amount of bushfires across the whole Australia is extensive. As I said, people have lost their homes. Last week we had a lot of people living on beaches because they couldn't get back to their homes. The smoke is so bad, so I'm told that the army and the armed forces aren't able to get into places to rescue people because of the smoke and the smoke haze, which has also led to a lot of people having really bad asthma and really bad sort of respiratory problems because of the smoke. For some of us, it is difficult to walk around in the smoke. So a lot of us are sort of trying to stay home as much as we can. So at work last week, we had a very thin crew of people on on board because so many people were on what we call standby, which meant the bushfires were sort of within distance of their houses, but they had to be ready in case the wind changed direction or the fire flared up. Unfortunately, the resources are strung very, very thinly across Australia because of all the bushfires. And I know that the US, Canada, and New Zealand have sent in people to give us a hand, which we are all extremely grateful for. Lucky, I guess, that our seasons are the opposite. So it means that, you know, the bushfires aren't being experienced in, you know, other places as much as they are here at the moment. I know that, my family are talking about how much rain they've got there, and they'd love to be able to send it over so that we could utilise the rain, which would be really good. But we've been in drought for some years, which of course does not help the cause. And I know that on my travels, because I travel everywhere for shows and fairs, there has been a lot of dead kangaroos by the side of the road because they moved to the roads to eat the greener grass at the side of the road. So when the drought gets really bad, you get a lot of animals on the roads. So I do ask that you, send your love to the people in Australia to support them during these times. We've had like 25 deaths so far, and we don't really want to have any more. So please send your love through. Remember, as I always say, love every time like it's the first time. Never give up on love. It's what keeps us all going, and it's what we're all here for. Invest in yourself. Self-love is very, very important. Thank you so much for joining me, and I will catch up with you same bat time, same bat channel next week. Thank you.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to this week's show on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. It's lovely to have you here. Now, I was just thinking about what I could talk, my little spiritual talk that I do like to have a little chat about before we start. And I was actually thinking about, when we look at our world, you just have to marvel at it. The concept of how this world came about and how, the plants and the trees and the animals and just and the mountains and everything about it is absolutely phenomenal. What has been achieved in the creation of our world. And what I think is just so incredible is when you look at our world and you think about the creator of this world, we can then go to this concept of, sometimes I've seen people that you can sort of ask the universe for things, or you can ask, I think I saw somebody on YouTube the other day talking about this, ask the universe for things. And I think in actual fact, what that is just a prayer. It's just a communication with the unseen world, with the spirit world. It's communication saying, please, can you help me in this? Or I think this would be for the benefit of me in my life. Can you help me? And the universe is an incredible structure that I've come to learn through being a medium. And in that structure, I think what's so incredible about it is that we have angels and we have God and we have, sort of archangels and sort of highly evolved spirits like Jesus and Mother Mary and Confucius and those sort of, wonderful, wonderful spirits. And we can see them as sort of highly evolved spirits. But in our asking for help in our life, wouldn't it be wonderful if we can just have this dialogue? We can just sort of speak to them and say, look, I need your help. I need your help with this. This isn't working for me. Can you help me? And one thing I've realized is about the spirit world is that they always want to help us in any way that they can. But there's always a but with everything, isn't there? It's never quite that straightforward. And the but is that if you agreed to come to this earth plane to do a certain sort of job and fulfill a sort of certain role and experience things in your life, the spirit world will never want to interfere with your intentional wishes right at the beginning of your life. And that's the thing that we have to always remember. And I know that, I see people where they can say, you can ask the universe for, I want a red BMW, or I want, a Mercedes, or whatever, whatever it is. And, that's sort of, sort of materialism. And in my experience, the spirit world will help you if that's what is good for your higher self. But I don't know if they'll sort of, suddenly flutter in sort of, $30,000 or something for that new car or what, or even more. Wish they would. But, I do know that sort of when there's when there's times of real need, times of difficulty, times where it's a challenge, have that dialogue. Always have that dialogue. Whether you're speaking to the archangels, whether you're speaking to Mother Mary, whether you're speaking to God himself, have that dialogue, because that dialogue will really help you in your life and give you the opportunity to perhaps have something, some miracle happen for you. And, one of the things that the spirit world always say to me is we do miracles all the time. It's just they're not acknowledged or known about. Anyway, there's my little talk. And I know that we have somebody waiting for a reading. Suzanne in Sauk Center, Minnesota. Are you there, Suzanne?
Yes, hi.
Hello, and welcome to the show. Have you ever had a reading before?
Thank you. Yes, I have.
Okay, so I am a medium, which means I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can also connect to my guides and give you guidance about what's going on in your life. Is there a particular way you'd like me to work, and where would you like me to focus?
I am more interested in someone that's supposedly insistent on me knowing that she's my guide, and I didn't get a in-depth understanding from a read to see what you pick up on the guide that wants me to know she's there. She was persistent, but I was impatient.
Okay, right. So just to recap, you're aware of a guide, and you want clarification of who this guide is, and that she's with you. Okay.
Yes.
Right. Okay. The first thing that I'm hearing is new guide. So I don't feel that this is a guide that's been with you for some time. I feel that this is somebody that's come into your work or into your life. Just sort of recently, because I'm hearing the word new guide. Is that correct? Is that something you're aware of?
I would assume so.
Okay.
I feel like there's a new chapter.
Yeah. So, because the first thing I heard was new guide, and I what I'm being told is that sometimes in life we can get really sort of comfortable and sort of settled in what we do and where we are at in our lives, and I just get the feeling that this guide is going to be about giving you a bit of a prod. And I feel that she is wanting to help you. I feel like making a few changes in your life, and because I feel like you've got to be taken to the next level of your involvement, whether that be with psychic ability or whether that be in your personal life. I'm not sure. But I just get that feeling that you've got to go. Yeah, I've got that feeling that you've got to go to the sort of the next level, because what I'm hearing the word dormant, because I feel that for some time you've been a little bit dormant with things, and she's here to give you almost like a kick up the backside. Oh, ouch!
That I had. Okay.
Ouch. And she, I also get the feeling, she's now directly talking to me. She's telling me that she's a fair person, and she's not somebody that will cause you a lot of discomfort and a lot of pain. She wants to give you all the things that you need to accomplish your goals in your life. Because she's saying to me that it's almost like you're behind times in accomplishing all that you need to accomplish. Almost like you should have accomplished more by now. And she's saying to me that, and that's not a bad thing, you know, it's just where you're at. Sometimes things take a little bit longer. And she's saying to me that she's here to sort of really almost like, almost like speed things up for you, or give you a little sort of push start to really accomplish your goals. Because she's saying to me that you've had a lot of ideas and a lot of things that you've been thinking about that have been whirring around in your mind, like, I should go and do this, or what about doing this in my life, or what about doing that? And she's saying that you do a lot of thinking, but you're cautious, and you're almost like there's a little bit of fear about taking steps into the unknown. And this is her role with you, to sort of really help you navigate to the next stage of your life. And she's telling me that you being able to achieve this next stage of your life is really important for your soul. Really important. And the reason why it's really important is because if you don't get to this next stage of your life, you will actually end this life failing in what you set out to achieve. And she feels that she's quite determined to actually assist you and guide you into this sort of next stage. And I do feel that a lot of it is about how it's about you and how you're conducting your life. And I don't feel like it's necessarily it may be to do with mediumship, but I just get the feeling it's more about how you're constructing your life than anything else. And maybe the construction of your life and mediumship may be intertwined, but I just feel like it's... Sorry, you're going to speak.
I had psychic abilities a long time ago, and I didn't want it. And so I stopped everything. I just stopped it. I was like, I don't think I want to do this. And then for 20 years, I had fibromyalgia. And then about a year ago, I started reading again, and my fibromyalgia disappeared.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of right on.
Right. Well, I know that you've got to go. She's saying to me, it's so important that you embrace now she's talking about your mediumship. You embrace all the faculties that you have been gifted with from God. And she says, although you've sort of stepped away from it and said you didn't want it, in a way, it's not quite true, because you have received things throughout your life over the last 20 years, but you just haven't sort of run with it or developed it more, or sort of, but you have felt things. It's not, in other words, it's not dormant. It's there with you. And I just get this feeling, she's saying to me that if you don't develop this mediumship, then it will be almost like a sad thing for you, because this is something that you really wanted to achieve in this life. And she's here. It's almost like she wants to, she feels very motherly with me to you. Like she really wants you to succeed and really wants you to achieve what you set out to achieve. And this is why she is going to be with you on this journey to make sure that you, I think it's developing your mediumship, but I also feel like there are other things to do with your life. Almost like you're taking back charge and taking back control and doing the things that you want to do rather than what everyone else has wanted you to do.
Yes. Yes.
And she says, actually, she's now saying to me, actually it is the right time for you to make these differences in your life, because you've got more freedom to do this. That you haven't got the constraints or the shackles that will curtail you from doing what you want to do. It's your time to do what you need to do in your life. And that's why she's here.
So she doesn't want me to be afraid.
No.
Sometimes I'm afraid to be a reader because it's kind of like a cold call.
You're not kidding. I'm shaking like a leaf before I said, no, I'm not actually. That's a lie. I'm not. Sometimes I get a little bit nervous, but it's so rare now. But it's the more you do it, the easier it gets. And you should definitely, even if you don't have to sort of be that big reader, you can do stuff with your friends at home and do it sort of, or do it for your own personal benefit. Obviously, that depends on what she has to say about that. But also, what thing that I will about her is I'm being drawn to and as I say this, I want to say that I'm not always clear on names. But I will give it to you. I'm getting the name Samantha with her.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
So look out for that, because I feel and I feel like she's ready for action. She is.
Me too.
Oh, good.
Well, thank you so much.
Oh, no, my pleasure. And this is what you set out to do. So don't be fearful. It's a gift from God that's been given to you. And so thank you very much, Suzanne. And it's been lovely chatting with you. Now I have another caller, and we have Natalie in Silver Spring, Maryland. Natalie, are you there?
Hi, yes.
Oh, hi, Natalie.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Good. You've got the same name as my daughter, so that won't be difficult for me to remember your name.
That's great.
I am a medium, and I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can look to give you guidance in your life and speak to my guides. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work, and where would you like me to focus?
Just whatever you feel. I just, I guess I really would, I don't know, this is like kind of my first time doing something like this. So whatever you feel you should,
All right. Well, let's give a little bit of, let's see what my guides have to say, and let's communicate with my guides with you. One of my guides is called Martha, and she's stepping forward, and she's saying to me that you're a very nice person, and this is where I say, is that correct? And you say, of course.
Yes.
But she's saying to me that she said that you're really kind, and you always go out of your way to help other people. And she's saying to me that almost like if only more people were like you, because she says that she's very much in awe of how you are with sort of people in general, and how kind you are. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It does.
She's also saying to me that I'm being told that you're quite young still. You're not, but she's saying to me that you. She's saying to me that you're okay, she's talking about your heart, and she's saying that your heart is in the right place. But she's also saying to me that you have, and I'm hearing the word dabbled, on the fringes of almost like psychic ability, or would that make sense to you?
Could you repeat that? That I have it, or that?
No, she's saying that you've dabbled on the fringes of exploring sort of psychic stuff, and just sort of looking at it.
I've been curious about it. Yes.
Yeah, because she's talking about really on the fringes of it all, and Martha is trying to encourage you to really embrace it, like almost take that giant step forward and sort of embrace sort of, psychic and mediumship. I feel like I want to give you a set of cards, tarot cards, because she's showing me like you playing with the cards and laying them all out. And because I don't know whether you've already got them, but she's making me feel like you should. Does that make sense, Natalie?
I have a friend who has them, but I've never tried it myself. But I've always been curious about it. So, yeah.
Right, because she's trying to encourage you, because what she's saying to me is that what you're not aware of at this stage is that you have a psychic ability. You must have a very strong intuition at this stage. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because
I feel my intuition, yeah.
Yeah, because she's saying to me that God wants you to embark on developing these skills. And she says eventually you will it will lead to mediumship, because you are. So what she's saying to me is you are a natural medium. Have you ever been aware or sensed spirit around you?
No, I one time when I was little, but other than that, no.
Right. I knew it was going to be something like that. There was an occasion, because I just got that feeling quite strongly. Because what I'm being told is you are a natural medium, and Martha is saying that it would be so wonderful for you to develop this skill, because when you eventually do, and I feel that this is in your path to do this, when you eventually do, I feel like there is a guide waiting for you to come forward and be with you on this journey, because you, and she's telling me that you're going to end up helping many, many people. She says that this is what you've come to do on this earth plane. You have come to be a medium. It's funny because I had a similar reading just before you. Isn't it funny how
I was
we get a theme?
to it.
Just and I don't normally get the same like this. It's just, but I think what often happens is that you get similarities in the callers, and they deal with a section at the same time. And who gets to speak to me is all organised by spirit. We think we're organising it, but it's spirit. But yeah, anyway, I do feel that what she's saying to me is that you have a gift, and she's also showing me the palm. She's making me hold out the hand and look at the palm, and I get the feeling that have you ever been interested in palmistry? It's something I've never embarked on, but she's making me feel like that will be something that you may be interested in and go down that road a little bit. But I just get that feeling with tarot,
nice.
I get that feeling that you've got the ability to be a palm reader. How cool is that? And whenever I see people who are palm readers, I always want to stick my hands out and get, look at mine.
Yeah.
But I just get the feeling that you have the ability to do that, and that you will, it's almost like before you came to the earth plane to live this life, what I'm hearing is you had a conversation with God, and you told him that you would commit yourself to developing these skills in this lifetime, and then you would go on to help many people who are in need of real help. And so I know that this is on your path, and this is where you're going to be steered to do. You are meant to do this. Definitely. How funny that we've had 2 callers the same. It's bizarre. How does that sound to you, Natalie? Would you like to be a reader? So so that's just sort of, we've had 2 callers that have come in, and they've been really sort of, on the edge, on the brink of developing this mediumship. And it's funny how the spirit will bring, 2 callers that are very similar for me to sort of deal with. And I've very much done that. Isn't that incredible how the spirit world works? But I know that just to sort of say, when you're working with as a medium or as a psychic, first and foremost, it never is about, sort of all the money that you would perhaps earn. It never is about it's about the ability to bring healing to the minds of many. And that can be done, it doesn't have to be done on a hands-on basis. It can be done with words, and the spirit world will always wish to bring through healing words, and that's how they work. So thank you for all listening, and if you are want to sort of have a rerun of this video, you can catch it on A1R Psychic Radio. They run the videos, or see it on Moonstruck TV. And my name is Gail Moffat. You can also find me on Facebook. So thank you very much. Goodbye.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I am your host for today, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. I am an angel card reader, a spiritual mentor, a published author, and you can find me on Facebook and Amazon at Carrie N. Bush. I'm also on Instagram and Twitter, and you can find me there. I have a Facebook subscription group that I Hey, I'm back. So I've pulled some cards for everyone this week from the Magical Empowerment cards. Now, these are really special. So I've asked the angels to guide me to the right cards for everyone. So if you can choose a number that you're drawn to, number 1, number 2, or number 3, I will read your special message from the angels at the end of my show. So just literally go to the number you're drawn to, the number that comes into your mind straight away. That will be the one for you. Now, I've also pulled a card for the week ahead, and this is a manifestation card. Now, I love this. This is so powerful in our first full week of 2020. So this is saying your dreams have untold energy. Open the door and let them live. Desire and belief are your power. So this card tells us all that manifestation is so, so high, which in 2020, it is all about the instant manifestation. This is asking us to believe in our own power. Manifesting is very high. So what you put your attention to, you are going to be manifesting into your life. So think those good thoughts are positive things. Keep thinking about the things you want to draw into your life, and you will see them manifest. This is just a reminder that, you know, how powerful we are. We are the creators. We are the creators of our own life. So manifestation is really strong. So get wishing, everybody, and put your dreams out there. Keep your visions going, and keep focused on what you want to bring into your life. So as I say, this is our first full week of 2020. So happy New Year to everybody. This is a big year. This is the start of a whole new decade, a whole new era for us all. This is the year of vision. This is where we get to see clearly. This is where we get to make a big difference in our life for now and the next 10 years going forward. We've been shown exactly where we need to be. This is the year of service. All light workers will be asked to step into service. We're being asked to step onto our authentic soul path.
The last 10 years have been tough for a lot of people. You know, we felt that on a deep level, but it was kind of getting us ready and bringing us into our power for this moment. So this is the year of transformation. This is the year when you will see big differences. You'll feel supported. This is the year that you will fly. But you need to kind of get in the right mindset from the start. You need to believe in yourself. You need to believe in your power and your abilities. You need to step away from drama, and you just need to keep the faith. It's about stepping away from trying to control what's your manifestations when you're bringing them in. Why haven't they showed up yet? We're all moving away from that now, and we're all coming into this space of faith and trust. Miracles are around each and every one of us right now, and will continue to be for the next 10 years going on. Your blessings are coming. You know, you've worked so hard, and this year and onwards is the time to really reap those rewards. So 2020, it's all about expansion, moving forward, new beginnings, starting your whole new cycle. Receiving lots of inspiration this year and ongoing, and this is lots of epiphany moments. The connection is going to be so high to the angels and the spiritual realm, very, very high indeed. If you've been manifesting love, if you've been manifesting abundance, if you've been manifesting a change in career, this will be the year that you will see it all come together. The next 10 years is not going to be like the past 10 years. So we really are saying goodbye to that past now in a big way. That is not going to serve us to bring that forward. So it's time to say bye past and just focus on the new. This is what it's all about. New year, new you, focusing on the new. Step away from that past. It's just not going to serve us moving forward. It's kind of like your brand new life is here. Now we have got the eclipse energy around us. So on Boxing Day, on the new moon, we had the eclipse gateway open. And for the 2 weeks leading up to this full moon that's coming Friday the 10th, we have the gateway open. Because we're nearing the end of that, when we will end with a full moon in Cancer and a total lunar eclipse, you could find right now that you're being triggered a little bit. You could find that you are stepping back into the past a little bit, that you're feeling a little bit lost, even a little bit disconnected. This is the energy of the gateway. Will be your biggest release, so that you can go forward in 2020 without any baggage standing in your way, so that you can move forward onto your soul purpose. So yeah, this eclipse energy is coming up. It is strong. We've had a huge wave coming of strong energy. We're having new light codes activated. It's very positive. It's very transformational, but it may be making some of you feel a little bit lost, as I say, and a little bit all over the place emotionally. Just try your best to ride with that energy right now. The more you can flow with that energy and just let the release happen, the better and easier it's going to be for you going forward. It's all about trust and flowing now. If you feel very tired, then you need to listen to your body, and you need to listen to your body, pay attention to what your body wants. And if you need that nap, then just go for that nap. If you need that bit of rest time, go for that rest time. It's just about following what your body needs right now. So that's my best advice at the moment. We are going to see some powerful energy in the next 2 weeks coming up. So lots of meditation, lots of water for everybody. That's going to help in a big way. So we're going to go to a caller now. I believe Helen's on the line. Are you there, Helen?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi, how are you?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so how can I help you today, Helen?
Right, I just want to see what you can see for me in my love life and in general, really.
Okay, so I've got my romance cards here, so I want to pull you a romance card. We're going to ask the angels what we need to tell you for your romance life. Let's see what the angels bring up. Okay, so you've got the reconciliation card coming up here, and this is someone from your past returning into your life. So you may find that romance is definitely coming up for you, Helen. They're giving me that on a strong in a strong way. Romance is 2020, is a deep love. Would this be someone from your past coming back in? Could it be somebody you were connected to a long time ago? Would that resonate to you, Helen?
Well, I'm no longer in the group, but we've like split up so.
Okay, so this could be a reconciliation in that particular relationship if that's what you want going forward. It's like everything is aligning up for everything to come together. This is past returning. This is definitely a past love returning. You also get with it the make the effort card, and this is great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. So do you feel like you would want this relationship back in your life if there were changes, Helen?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so this is exactly what's happening then. The reconciliation is coming. This is the partner you're supposed to be with, and it is about making the effort. If you can make some effort to spend some time together, to have some heart-to-hearts, to just talk things through. You know, I feel like you've had a tough time, but I do feel like a soulmate relationship. Would you agree with that, Helen?
Yes, spot on.
Yeah, you're soulmates, you're connected, you're not meant to be apart. Obviously, you've had this parting for a reason. I feel like it's to do healing. There needed to be some healing. You know, there'd been a lot of arguments, there's been a lot of stress around the relationship, but you're meant to be together, so it's worth making that effort for. There definitely is a reconciliation this year, back together this year. This love feels really nice. This love is definitely a soulmate. You've got a very close bond. I just feel like you've kind of both lost your way through stress. They're giving me a lot of stress has been on both of your shoulders.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay, so I want to call you another. Yeah, I feel that. But this year's karma, Helen. This year, the past gets put to the past. Challenges are lifted. Everything works out a lot better. So it's worth making that effort. If you can go on some date nights, maybe have some time to have some heart-to-hearts to talk things through. I feel like your partner feels exactly the same. He can't be, you know, your partner doesn't want to be without you. But it's just working through these problems, asking the angels as well, calling in Archangel Shamuel. That is the angel, the powerful angel to call in with any issues around your love life. I want to just pull you another card. I want to pull you the Mermaid card to expand on this a little bit more. Okay. So your card here, Helen, is time to move on, and it's time to let go of the old and worn so the new can come in. So this is about stepping away from the past, really, letting go of any past challenges, any past stress, letting go of that so the new can come in. They're definitely giving me a reconciliation. It's definitely worth making the effort in this relationship, and you are going to see the changes that you've been hoping for and wishing for. So it's kind of like it's just been a very, very tough time, and it's time for those challenges to come to the end.
Yeah,
Did you spend Christmas together?
It's showing that he does still feel the same way about me, yeah.
Yeah. I'm definitely getting that really strong. It is a soulmate relationship, but you've needed this break for healing. Was it your partner in particular who has been struggling with a lot of stress?
Yeah, he's been probably worse than me. He's trying to sort himself out. He's got a couple of issues. So it's been it's a long road, you know.
Yeah, and I feel like this is why the separation, you needed to be apart because healing needed to occur and you needed to be apart from each other. But I feel like he's coming into a better place. I really do feel that. I feel like 2020 is a different year for him. He will be lighter. He won't be carrying so much stress on his shoulders. And that's when that's why it's worth making the effort. Maybe baby steps, you know, you don't need to rush in and fix everything immediately. You just need to know that it's all going to be okay. I think that's what's important to you right now, Helen, is just to know.
Yeah, I think I stepped away a bit to let him get better.
Yeah, and that's good, and that needed to happen. The angels are giving me that everything that's happened is just as it should be. Everything that you've done was right, and it's kind of like he needed that time because he often heavily relied on you in a big way, which then caused stress to you. He kind of needed that. You needed that too. just baby steps. Take baby steps. It's worth making the effort. So it's worth making the effort to rebuild this relationship, because this is a soulmate energy. It's a beautiful relationship. When I step back to the past when things were good, they're so good.
Yeah, definitely. I couldn't see myself with anybody else anyway.
Yeah, and I feel like there could be a little breakaway coming up. It could be like a little weekend away. They're giving me some time, quality time coming up in 2020 for you both, and it is a year of healing. You know, you've come so far, and it is a different year than you've had before. So don't lose the faith, don't lose the hope. He definitely is the one for you. So I hope that helps your mind at rest a little bit there, Helen.
Yes, thank you very much. I needed that.
Oh, you're so welcome. And just don't worry about anything. Just keep that faith right now, and you're going to see changes. But just keep the baby steps going, making a little bit of you know, keeping that effort going, and you're going to see big results from it. So I don't get anything to worry about. In fact, I get this is the year when things get so much better. It's been a tough decade for you both, but you're coming to the end of it now.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Okay, take care of yourself, Helen.
And you, bye.
Bye. So this is kind of where we all are right now. It is about creating our magical lives. More than anything right now, it's about keeping the faith, remembering you are source energy, and the angels are there for all of us. But we need to ask. We need to give the angels the permission. They respect our free will in a big way. So we need to invite the angels in. We need to be asking for the help that we need to moving on. We don't need to feel powerless anymore. We can take back this power in 2020. This is such a big year of expansion for each and every one of us. So we need to start by trusting. We need to let go of fear. Fear will just keep us stuck. It will keep us in the place of worry. And because it's instant manifestation time, the more that we stay in a place of worry and fear, the more we are going to manifest that into our life. So it is about taking the responsibility now, the personal responsibility of your life and your manifesting. It's about listening to your guidance as well, your inner guidance. Like Helen, she just knows that there's nobody else meant to be for her. So she's been having a tricky time, but you know, there's light at the end of the tunnel, and 2020 is when you will see, you know, your rewards coming for your patience, and all of the hard work that you've been through has been building you to evolve to this level. So it's about listening to your inner guidance. You know, what does your heart feel? That is going to be your reliable guide right now. We need to be coming from our heart space in the year 2020 and ongoing for the next decade. Our headspace just isn't going to serve us. Our headspace links us to our ego. Our headspace leads us to fear and control. Trying to step too far into the future, trying to control what's going to happen, the hows, the whens, and, you know, but why isn't this in my life right now? We need to step away from that. And we just need to know that we are the source energy. We have got all the power moving forward in a big way right now. So I want to do the card messages for everybody. So I asked you at the beginning of the show to choose the number that you were drawn to, number 1, number 2, or number 3. So I'm going to read everybody the card for number 1. So this is the rebirth card. Oh, nice. So everybody who chose number 1, rebirth. No matter what happens, you can find your new wings, rise from the past, accept the positive change that is coming. So this is total rebirth time. With the rebirth time, number 1s, the people who chose number 1, you could be finding that things are a little bit stressful at the moment. Sometimes with the rebirth comes the tower moment. And the tower moment can feel like everything is crashing down a little bit around you. But it is making way for rebirth. Your changes are coming. Your past is behind you. Staying in the past is not going to serve you going forward. The past, you know, is done. It's a closed book. You are opening a new chapter now. So if you are feeling like you're having a few tower moments, as in things are collapsing around you, things aren't feeling very good around you, then just know that that is the rebirth moment coming. That passes quite quickly, and I would expect that to pass after this full moon. As I was saying in the beginning of the show, this full moon is so powerful for your final release. So if you haven't quite released everything of that past decade that's not going to serve you in 2019, and you brought it into 2020 with you, then this will be highlighting for you now. So it is well worth paying attention to what is showing up around you right now going forward, so that you can, you know, go forward to get this new beginning. This new cycle is going to be amazing. It's nothing like your past. It's so special. It's just complete new era altogether. So hang on in there. If you are feeling like, yeah, that sounds like me, things are feeling a bit uncomfortable, a bit tough, or I'm feeling a bit vulnerable, hang on in there, because that change is coming, and you are going to see that after this full moon on the 10th. So for anyone who chose the number 2, this is your message for number 2. Happiness card. Immense delight can be found in the smallest of things. Cultivate fluttering moments of joy. So this is about taking yourself back to counting your blessings. Happiness is the best thing to be manifesting at the moment. Taking yourself away from your manifestations. So you've told the universe, the angels, source energy, you've stated what you want to manifest. It is already done. It is already out there. It is already in motion. The best thing that you can do right now is to just manifest happiness. So each day you're manifesting happiness and positivity, and the rest will follow. Happiness is the key to your manifestations, because when you're manifesting, you have to align to the vibration and the frequency of what you're bringing it in. And to do that, it is via your feelings. So if you're bringing in love, for example, then you have to connect to the feeling. So that would be feeling love for everything around you, spreading the love, that kind of thing. But it all links to happiness, because when you're happy, you feel good. And when you feel good, you are in alignment. So remember that. Focus on happiness right now. Manifest happiness right now. Count your blessings. It may be a good time, it's a new year, to really focus on your gratitude journal right now. That is going to keep you in the moment. And it is about staying in the present moment when you're manifesting. If you jump too far ahead into the future, visualize your manifestation by all means. If you jump too far ahead, as in trying to control it, when it's going to come, put in a date and a time on it, that is when you lose alignment. So for everybody who chose number 2, keep your focus on manifesting happiness, positivity, and count your blessings. That is going to bring you into alignment. And then when you're in alignment, all your manifestations naturally come in. Sometimes the power is stepping away from your manifestation, not focusing on it, knowing it's already been done and it's coming in, and just keeping your focus on feeling good. So that's your message for everyone for number 2. I'm just going to have a sip of water. Right, for everybody who chose the number 3 card, your message is prosperity. Oh, nice. Focus on the positive and more good things will come. Give thanks for your blessings and they will multiply. Prosperity begins in the mind. So for everybody who chose number 3, get ready to see some abundance flow in. You need to be keeping positive around abundance and flow. We need to remember that money is only energy. That is all it is. If you align to the frequency of and the energy of money and get a good money mindset, then you are going to see a big flow of abundance around you. You really, really are. So this is about knowing that you are unlimited. You are source. You are completely unlimited. The only restrictions that we have around money is what we place on ourselves. So, when we were growing up, we may have been taught that, we have to work really, really hard to get what we want. We have to be lucky to get what we want. People who have a rich life, they're lucky, or they've had to work so hard. And that isn't true whatsoever. That is just a mindset. Money is energy. the universe knows no difference to £10 to £10 million. It really doesn't. It is just alignment and, expecting it. What you expect, you get in your life. So you will see that abundance around you, but you just need to work on your money mindset a little bit. You need to be expecting the money to come your way. You need to take away all attachment to money. If you are worrying about money and worrying how you're going to pay your bills, then straight away you are in a lack mindset. That is the frequency that you are putting out to the universe. And when you're in a lack mindset, that is what you'll manifest back, because it is instant manifestation in 2020. So you need to put the right mindset out to the universe, which is, I'm unlimited and money flows to me really easily. I'm rich and abundant. You looking at things and just going, I can buy that, I can do that, I can do anything because I'm unlimited. Remembering that you are source energy yourself. So if you have had any money issues, it will be about working on your abundance mindset. You can do this with the law of attraction really easily. So it's worth having a look online for some law of attraction exercises. I absolutely love the teachings of Abraham Hicks. You can find that on YouTube, and there is so many on there that will help you align with abundance and your money mindset. So that's worth doing. So great messages for everyone this week. It's been a lovely show. The connections have been really high. We're in this new year, the first week of 2020. Start as you mean to go on. Expect only the best, and that is what you're going to get. I am back next Tuesday at the same time, and it would be wonderful if you would join me. You can find me on Facebook at Carrie M. Bush, also on Instagram and Twitter, and that would be great. So have a great week, everybody. I hope it's magical. Enjoy yourself, and I'm sending so much love and light to each and every one of you.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody, this is Lisa, and this is my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. And I am an evidential medium, an intuitive, and a Reiki master healer. And I'm also a teacher of all things spiritual. And so I just wanted to welcome you to my show today. And I'd like to talk to you a little bit about what I do almost every single day. And what I do is I help people feel better. And I think that's the best job in the world, because there's a lot of people who are hurting, a lot of people who seek me out for healing. And my job is to help people heal. Now, I'm not a doctor and I don't give medical advice, but what I am is a spiritual guide for those who need help. And as a spiritual guide, I am a channel for divine love. And so let me tell you a little bit about the type of healing I do mostly for those who come to see me in person or actually connect with me over the internet and seek me out for distance healing. I am a Reiki master healer, and what that means is that I channel universal source energy and give it to people who come to my home, for example, and that allows their vibration or their frequency to raise up and to become attuned to the Reiki energy that I'm giving them. So let me back up a little bit, because perhaps for some of you, this is new, and I'd like to explain it just a little bit. When you hear about the word Reiki, sometimes people think, oh, it has to do with energy, and that's true, and that a lot of people are called Reiki masters, and that's true as well. Sometimes people use the word Reiki and they don't really mean Reiki, they mean another type of energy healing. For me, since I am a Reiki master, I was given certain Reiki energy symbols from another master who attuned me or brought into harmony my energy with the master symbols from Reiki. And so by doing that, the energy of the Reiki symbols are kind of like a film or a lens over a camera that allows universal source energy to flow through those symbols and help people heal in a particular way. Now, when someone comes to see me and they've never had Reiki, I'll ask them, why are you here? Have you had energy work before? And what are your goals for the session? What do you hope to heal? What do you hope to release? A lot of people come to me with feelings of stress and anxiety. Some have depression. Others just want to feel good and they want to have a Reiki tune-up, and Reiki is wonderful for that. So when I actually lay my hands, and it's very lightly touching or sometimes right above the person's body, Reiki flows through me. It comes in through my crown chakra up here and flows through my body. And for me, I'm channeling it out of my hands, out of the palms of my hands. And I just sort of put my hands over the person who's laying on my table. I have a massage table. And they sometimes can feel the Reiki energy flowing through my hands. Sometimes they'll notice it as heat or coolness. They might notice a tingling or a vibration. They may feel a presence in the room other than myself, which would probably be an angel or a Reiki guide, or even perhaps the presence of a loved one in spirit who is there because they're concerned and want to lend healing and love to the session. So that may sound a little different for some of you, but I can assure you that this does happen, and it happens many times. And over the years, I was kind of thinking about how many times I give Reiki. I give several hundred sessions a year. And so if I total that all up, it would be well over 1,000 sessions for the time I've been giving Reiki professionally, where I have interacted with people and I've helped them feel better. Because let me tell you what happens after a Reiki session. The person will tell me, wow, I feel peaceful. I feel lighter. I feel good, relaxed. And a lot of times, whatever was bothering them at the start of the session will suddenly come to them in a new light. In other words, they'll have clarity around what the problem was. They'll have a direction on what way to turn. So that's Reiki, and that's what I do as a profession, and I'm so fortunate that I get to do that almost every single day. Now, in addition to Reiki, another thing that I do for people when they come to see me, if they're open to it, I give them intuitive guidance during the Reiki session. And when I do that, that means that because I am literally in their energetic field, and your energetic field is this sort of egg-shaped form around your physical body that gives off information about you, because your energetic body holds patterns of your thoughts, of your emotions, and sometimes even physical pain can be noted as energy in your energetic field. Some of you may know that as your aura, and your aura is a layered grouping of energy, and typically in multiple colors. So when I'm giving Reiki, I will be actually reading the energy in your aura as well. And that energy comes across to me as words. Like I may hear a word that'll tell me something about your energy. It will come to me as a vision. I may see something clairvoyantly in my third eye that will tell me something about perhaps an issue you are going through at the time that you need to heal or release. I will also feel perhaps your physical illness or your mental or emotional patterns. For instance, before people come to me for Reiki, because I am very in tune to people's energy, I may notice any kind of physical or mental or emotional patterns that are going on with you. So if you're having a lot of stress and anxiety, I may feel stressed and anxious before you get to my home. If you have a stomach ache or a headache, I may pick up on that physically and notice your stomach ache or your headache. And to me, it just feels like literally what I just described to you, but I know that it's not my energy. I know what I feel like. And so I will release those energetic messages from my aura after I get them. And it's kind of like a pre-phone call, you know, it's like, hi, I'm coming and I feel this way. I pick up on that. And that's perfectly natural. And a lot of you may experience that kind of thing as well, being able to pick up on energy from other people. So during the session, I will pick up on these energetic imprints that are in your aura. The other thing that I pick up on during a Reiki session, many times, not always, I will connect with those who have departed, who are connected to the client, like a loved one in spirit, who would be a grandmother or a mother, or could be a relative or a friend who has crossed over to the other side. And when I pick up on that kind of energy, or that person who is coming in for the session, usually the information that they want to share is instrumental to the client's healing and what they're going through at that time. So usually it's not just some random message that a loved one in spirit wants you to know. Usually it's some message that is related to what you need to move forward in life. Because our loved ones in spirit are still around us and with us, even though we don't see them, they are still connected to us through love. And because of that, and because I'm able to sense that kind of information as well, I will often bring through people who have crossed over to the client who is receiving the Reiki on the table. Now, I also give Reiki to people around the world. And it works the same way, except obviously they are not in my living room. I call them or have a Zoom session with them after they've set up the appointment. And we approach a Reiki session in a very similar way. I ask my client to relax or recline in a quiet space and to close their eyes and just become comfortable. And we chat a little bit prior to find out what their goals are. And then I start the Reiki session. Because energy, and that is what Reiki is, has no time or physical space constraint or limitation, when I give Reiki to someone who is not in my physical presence, it works the same way. So a lot of times I will actually hear from the people who are receiving Reiki, perhaps in another state, perhaps in another country, that they can actually feel the Reiki energy physically in their body. Many times they will just feel an experience of feeling at peace or feeling lighter and having clarity, just like the people who come to see me in person. So knowing this, it's very comforting for those who would like to work with me, who would like to reach out and feel better, to connect with me and get a Reiki session long distance. I've had people contact me from England, from Norway, from Ireland, from other states in the United States, interested and willing and to heal and wanting to work with me. While I give you a distance session, I also am in tune with your energy, so I'm able to give you intuitive information as well. Things that are going on with you that could be shifted so you can heal. I also may connect with loved ones in spirit during a Reiki session at a distance and be able to give you information from them in order to help you heal. So it doesn't matter if you want to work with me, if you are in the Kansas City area or if you are somewhere else. I will let you know that I do book out several weeks in advance for my in-person sessions. So if you're in the Kansas City area or in the Overland Park, Kansas area and like a session with me, please feel free to reach out to me on my Facebook page at Pure Love Energy. Or you can also go to my website, pureloveenergy.com, and click on the Message Me button, and I'll get your information. Same is true if you would like a distance session. Reach out to me on my Facebook page at Pure Love Energy, and I will get back with you as soon as I can. I'm able to book distance sessions a little more quickly than my in-person because I have a little more flexibility as to when I do those. So that being said, I just want to thank everybody for listening to my explanation of what I do and how I am very grateful to help people feel better. So I think we're ready for a caller, and I'm going to go to Trinity in Florida. Trinity, hi.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you? Pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm a little envious. You're in a much warmer place than I am. I'm in the middle of the United States in Kansas, and you're in one of my favorite places in the world, Florida. What's the weather like down there? Is it warm?
As of right now, it is not. We are at a low 42 degrees.
Oh, no. Well, I hope it gets warmer for you. That's pretty unusual, I'm sure. But it is winter, so I know it dips down in the temperature. So, Trinity, what can I help you with today?
I was wanting to have a love reading done.
Okay. A love reading, sure. And Trinity, are you looking for love?
I can say I'm looking for love. I don't know if I'm looking in the wrong places or the right places. I have a guy that I'm talking to at the moment. His name is Cassio. And
okay.
You know, we're two different signs. I'm a Gemini, he's a Capricorn.
Is he a bit stubborn?
He is a bit stubborn.
Uh-huh, right. And it feels like you go back and forth quite a bit with this gentleman. Like, you know, it's like, do I or don't I? Do I or don't I? It feels like
I
it
really do.
Yeah, it doesn't fit, like, exactly. It feels like you have an idea of who you want in a partner. And sometimes he fits that, and sometimes he doesn't. Would you understand that?
Yes.
Right. Yeah, that's so funny. I see you like just kind of looking up, rolling your eyes, like when is this all going to come together? You know, when is this all going to come into the way I want it? And sometimes things don't always fit, you know?
Yeah.
So let me draw a few cards and just see what's going on as well this way. My guides talk to me through intuition and also through cards. So I just want to see what we have going on here. Okay. Okay. It looks like it looks like this guy would have been someone that attracted you in the first place very romantically. Would you understand that? Like you fell for him pretty quickly. Does that make sense?
Oh my God, yes.
Okay. And it's like a feeling of being swept off your feet and, just really having all these feelings of, oh my gosh, this is for real. He's the guy. I can't believe it. It's like you were so emotional with him. In the beginning, you felt all these things, and he just, it almost feels like he reeled you in. Would you understand that?
He really did.
Yeah, like I see someone fishing and he caught a fish and it was you and he pulled you in and he got you on his boat. And he's like, okay, now you're here. And, but the thing is, it feels like there are some other things going on with him. So do you feel like he's being called? Do you feel like he's not always there for you? Let's put it that way.
I honestly do feel that way, because we've had a couple situations where it kind of played out that way, and I ended up getting upset with him, and you know, we get mad with each other. We'll stop talking, but we end up talking again to each other.
Yeah. You have a lot of power, you know, you do. And I feel like you know that deep down, you do have a lot of power. And it feels like if you give in to him, you know, if you go back, like you draw your line and then you cross it again. Would you understand that with him?
Yes.
Yeah. And he knows that. He sees it. And, you know, if you continue to do that, he's going to continue to play it that way. And unfortunately, I don't see that evolving into a permanent, you know, long-term relationship that has some kind of reward in it for you with this gentleman. Do you get that feeling sometimes?
I do. I get the feeling of him. I don't want to say he's using me, but I get the feeling of him, you know, kind of asking for stuff like, if we're not together, what are you doing? Asking for like materialistic type of thing.
I feel like he sees it as, and I'm back to the fish analogy, there's a lot of fish in the sea, and he doesn't want to get tied down permanently. I feel like he's a little bit of a player. You may not notice, obviously, you don't really want to go there with that and see that. You want to be the only one, but I feel like he would be the one who, you know, still likes to get out and play around a little bit and party. And does that make sense for him?
Yes, it does, because he's always back and forth from Florida to Georgia. And it kind of makes me wonder in my back of my mind, is it someone else? And he make it seem like he's telling me, oh, it's not anybody else. I'm not talking to anyone else but you. And I'm like, no, you are.
Yeah, if there's that feeling you have, if you're questioning that, you know what that is? That's your intuition telling you, be careful, you know, you don't want to get burned, and you want to take it slowly. Now, it's okay to be in that kind of relationship if that's what you want. You know, if you don't want to be tied down and you don't care what he does, then that's fine. But I don't feel like for you, that's where you want this to go. Like, you want this to go in a better direction.
I would like to be in a committed relationship, you know, and that's kind of what I'm used to doing. And it seems like he's told me, you know, I don't really like titles like that, but, you know, unless I'm going to marry somebody, I'm like, well, what does that even mean? And it's like he expects girlfriend privileges from me.
I would say, let me draw another card. Okay. When you have someone like your current partner, your boyfriend, who's in that kind of, it's like he's in a space where he doesn't have to make a commitment, so he's not going to ever. Okay? He's not going to. Now, if you want to push it, if you want to set a deadline for it, because you want that kind of commitment in your life, if you're ready for that, then you need to set that deadline with him. And I don't mean a deadline, don't tell him it's a deadline, but say, you know, I need to have more of a commitment from you, and this is how long we have until I no longer want to continue on with you, because I have goals for my life and I'm important, and what my feelings are matter. And sometimes people who don't know all their feelings, you know, they're kind of emotionally unavailable. You understand what I mean by that? Where doesn't want to talk about his feelings. they don't understand how your feelings are important. And it's easy for them to run over your feelings and not address them, okay? Not take them to heart. Like, because the kind of relationship you want is someone who's going to value all of your feelings, everything about you, right? You want someone who is going to honor what you expect from them. And this gentleman sounds like he's very good at attracting people. If you were think about this, if you were so swept up and fell in love in the way you did with him, think about the other ladies, okay, who can experience the same thing with him if he's not committed to you 100%. Okay, he has a quality.
Oh my God. This is going to sound crazy to you, but it's like I always get that feeling, and I'm always telling him how I feel, but I honestly feel like he takes it for granted till I have to call him out on some of his BS, and he's always like, okay, no, it's not like that. No, yes, it is like that, because my intuition never lies.
Yeah. Honestly, Trinity, if that's what you feel, I think you need to trust what your inner guidance is, okay? You need to trust your heart. If you go back and forth like that, he's always going to play that game. He's never going to stop. He's going to play that game. Trust yourself. You are a good woman and with a good heart, and there is a kind, gentle man who is out there for you. I actually can kind of feel this presence coming in right now. I feel like you need to allow for that opportunity to come in. If you're giving your time to your current partner, your current boyfriend, you're not going to be giving the universe or God time or space to allow this new person in, okay? I do feel a kind, gentle man coming your way, and I don't feel it's the one you're with now, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so decide. And once you make that decision, you can move forward with allowing this new wonderful person to come into your life. Follow your heart, okay? Seriously. Okay. Trust yourself. All right? I think you know that. So, Trinity, I'm going to run. I'm running short on time here. But honestly, just trust yourself, dear, okay? You know the answer. All right?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you, Trinity. You have a blessed day, okay?
You too.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye, Trinity. So thanks so much for joining me today on my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. If you'd like to contact me for a reading for a Reiki session, which are wonderful, beautiful, miraculous healing sessions, reach out to me on my Facebook page at Pure Love Energy or my website, pureloveenergy.com. Thanks so much. Have a fabulous week. Bye-bye.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for intuitive listening with Trish Rock. Live from TrishRock.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Intuitive Listening
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody. Wow, it's so exciting to be here. Such an honor, and thank you everyone for tuning in. All right, this is Intuitive Listening with Trish Rock, and as it's my first show, I wanted to just talk about what the show will be about, and also a little bit about me. And I also will be pulling a card, an energy card for all of us as a collective that are listening in or listening to the replay. And I'm also going to give a little bit of an overview for 2020. And I'm going to take a call. All right, so what is this show about? Well, this show is going to be really about helping you to tune in to all of your beautiful innate abilities with your intuition. And we all have these abilities. We just don't always trust it. So I'm going to be each week focusing on one thing to really help you tune in to your own inner guidance. I'm also going to be helping you to find solutions to any areas that you may be stuck in right now. And, teaching you just to trust yourself a little bit more and those answers that are inside you to really help transform your reality into the reality of your dreams, and do it with ease and grace. So who am I? I'm a transformational catalyst. I'm also an intuitive psychic and mentor. I'm a show host here now at Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. Hey! I also have my own channel at Trish Rock TV, where I host guests that are really inspiring and doing their own unique energy work. I really have a passion to inspire people to live their best life. It's, really been a journey for me out of the uncomfortableness of not feeling like I was living my best life, and journeying all of those moments that I had a choice whether to stay there or to move forward. And this is what I also love to help people with and inspire people with. And today, before we get into doing a reading for someone, I just tuned in to the collective energy of everybody who will be listening to this broadcast and watching, and also who will be listening to the replay. And I pulled one of my light language energy cards for a message for all of us for this week. And I'm going to do that each week just to give us some guidance on, how we can move forward for the week. And the card that I pulled was Awakenings. And if you're on the radio and you can't see this, it's a beautiful light language code. It kind of looks like a tick. I'll put it up here so you can see. It kind of looks like a tick with an infinity 8 on the top of it. And it's called Awakenings. And I want to just read this to you. We all experience moments of great awakening during our life, those moments of clarity and knowing that lead to the greatest jumps on our spiritual journey. We may not always be completely conscious that those moments have occurred, but their imprint is deeply marked on our soul. They show lessons that have been learned, spiritual journeys we have completed, and teachings we have mastered. And it really is for all of us that are tuning into this week, it really is a time of forgiveness, love, and surrender. And, as we awaken to this new journey, especially now here in 2020, where we really have the opportunity this year to set some goals in place, some dreams in place, and to really start living the life that we want to live, the life that we know that we deserve. And, often we'll have those dreams and we will have those visions of how we want our life to be, but we don't feel that. Firstly, we either don't feel that we deserve it, or secondly, we can't see the possibilities of it. And I created a beautiful meditation yesterday about possibilities and limitless potential. And it really is a fantastic tool, I guess, and way to absolutely tune in to the possibilities that are within you already, so that you can see a way forward. So it's like perhaps this year you've had some resolutions and you've got some goals for 2020. And then, but in deep in your heart, you're feeling like, how? I don't know the how. I don't know the possibilities. Who am I to get there? And every possibility already exists, and you have the potential to do anything that you put your mind to, really, and that you really feel into and put your heart into. So this meditation really takes you into that space and really shows you all of the possibilities that are available to you, and tunes into your potential. You can go over to my website and get that meditation. It's free. So my website is trishrock.com, and you can listen to it as often as you like, and it really helps you tune in to those possibilities that you have within you. And if you've got an inner voice talking to you at the moment saying there's more, you deserve more, you can do more, you've got this, then, this is really a voice that is to be listened to, because it's your energetic voice, and it's only the voice of fear that blocks out that actual voice. So I'd really encourage you to head over to my website and get that meditation and start tuning in to your possibilities and your potential to truly do great things this year in your life, and perhaps in the lives of others as well, and really be of service and really start living your purpose here. So the other thing about 2020 that I would like to tune into before we go to a caller is that it's a universal number 4 year. Now, number 4 is about stability, it's about foundations, it's about structure. And we can see all around us that structures are being broken down and rebuilt. And this is across the universe. So we start with the universe, the planets, our planet, the institutions, the governments, the nature, and then bring it all the way back into ourselves. And our structures are also breaking down and looking for more stability and new foundations. And that really is the place to start. So I would really look at that and what in your life do you need to restructure, perhaps, for some restructure for greater foundations this year to build on. And you'll probably find whatever is really pushing your buttons right now, whatever is really feeling uncomfortable within you or in your life, is really what needs to be restructured. So start there and start writing down all those things that are not feeling good for you anymore. And then you are truly able then to shift them and actually create and ask yourself, if that area of my life was to feel comfortable, what would need to be in place? And that's really what this year is about, restructuring from in here all the way out to the universe. I'll just have a drink of water. All right. Now, love to take our caller, Gina in Cape May, New Jersey. Hello, Gina. How can I help you?
Hello, how are you? Okay, how are you?
Well, Gina. Good, good. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you also.
How can I help you, darling?
I hope you have some intuitions for me.
Do I have inspiration for you or messages for you, did you say?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't quite hear you. So I'm taking it you're saying, do I have any messages for you? Let me have a look. I'm actually really picking up that you, intuition. Okay. I'm just feeling that there's no plan moving forward is the words I'm hearing, Gina. I feel that I feel that you've really overcome some fear here that was keeping you stuck, and I think you've overcome that fear. But there's no kind of plan forward. So it's really important to, when we're shifting and when we're moving, to have that next step. It's like you've hopped in the car and you've decided you don't want to be there anymore, and you've started driving but you don't know where you're going. So is there something you've changed in your life in the last couple of months, Gina?
Yes, a bad breakup, a heartbreaking breakup.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sensing that you're not really stuck in that anymore, but you don't really know life without that. And, that is really the key here, is to really ask yourself, what brings me joy right now? And moving forward, what is my vision for this year at least? What's my vision for this year? So that might be, being in another beautiful relationship by the end of the year, or it might be, you feeling comfortable on your own, or it might be, you feeling less loneliness, I guess. But there really doesn't seem to be a plan forward. I feel you're in a bit of a holding pattern there, but you're waiting for something to come along and guide you to the next step, but you haven't really got a vision of how you want to feel. So, where do you want to be at the end of this year, Gina?
A baby? No babies.
Sorry,
Too old for babies now.
Okay, I can't quite understand you. So, you're wanting to have babies?
No, I'm too old for babies now. No babies.
Okay. Okay, so what would you, where would you like to be by the end of this year, Gina? What would life look like for you?
I would like to be financially secure and happy in love somewhere.
Yes, yeah. So that's the picture that you need to focus on. And if that's the end result, really feeling loved, feeling secure financially, feeling secure emotionally, then, you know, that's the goal. And every decision you make, you need to ask yourself, is that going to help me financially? Is that going to help me emotionally? So it's really that clear vision for you, I think, that is missing. Now, you know, on a practical, on that intuitive level, it really is a case of you're the one that needs to steer the ship. And on a practical level, there also needs to be some things put in place as well. And you can start today to put some things in place to find that financial freedom. I'm just going to pull an answers card here for you. So this one has come up within the next few weeks. And for me, this is saying that you're going to have an opportunity coming up in the next few weeks, Gina. And if you're still kind of, you know, driving life without a map, the opportunity won't seem important to you and you might miss it. But I really feel it's an opportunity to create a new form of income or some type of financial opportunity that's coming up. So there needs to be a direction for you, though. There needs to be some action orientated direction for you here as well. So just tune in to what your guides are saying. I feel that the other card that I did in the beginning, this Awakenings card, which is about forgiveness, love and surrender, that's definitely the messages they're specifically giving for you as well, Gina. Whatever has happened, there needs to be some forgiveness, there needs to be some letting go, and you need to start from this point here. From today forward, this is how I choose to feel and this is what I want in my life. And just that alone will help you see this opportunity that's going to be coming in the next few weeks. Does that make sense to you, Gina?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you looking for something different in your career as well?
Not necessarily.
Yeah. Okay. It might be this opportunity could have to do with your career, perhaps. Well, it's like another. They're showing me like another form of income coming in. So, so it could either be with the work you're currently doing, or with something that you do now, or it could be something totally different coming in. And just be really open to whatever opportunities come in for you, because it might just be really out of the blue, kind of left of field, and you might just dismiss it. But it really, yeah. So just keep an eye out for all all things because sometimes we'll have things presented to us and we go, oh, no, that's not what I want, or oh, no, that doesn't feel like me, or no, that's not for me.
Right.
But whatever comes along in the next few weeks, I'm really thinking the first week in Feb. Really just keep an eye out there in that first week in February for a new opportunity, either at work or with a new type of hobby or something like that that will bring in new income for you. And then I would really suggest putting some things in place financially to really grow that security from here to the end of the year, so that you've got practical things in place as well that will really have you feeling secure and stable by the end of this year. And Gina, the other thing I want to say to you before we finish up is that if you want to attract another person into your life, we always attract the energy that we are. So if you want to attract somebody else who is also stable, then you need to be stable. So if you were to attract somebody in your life right now, you would possibly attract somebody who's also just had a heartbreak or a breakup and isn't quite stable. So I would really work on that, and then whoever you're going to attract into your life will be the same vibration as you in a more stable place. Okay, I hope that's helped.
Yes, yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, Gina. And just before we finish up, I just want to let you all know how you can get in contact with me. You can go to my website at trishrock.com. You can also go, I do a weekly YouTube video of the energy for the week, and I also do an inspirational video. You can go there, Trish Rock on YouTube. I also have a classroom and also a page over on Facebook that you're very welcome to come and join. If you look up Trish Rock Abundance on Facebook, that's my page, and you'll see the links to the classroom there as well, which is a private group that I run, and I'd love you to come and be a part of that. The other exciting thing is that for anybody watching in the US, the readings and to come and work with me is really great value. So my readings are they're only $82 US, and you can book them on my website. If you go to trishrock.com/psychic readings, you can book in a reading with me there. You can also have a look at my mentoring program. I've got an amazing mentoring program for anybody who is really looking for transformation. It's a 6-month program, and your life will truly change. And if you're really ready for that, then check out that and get in contact with me, and we can have a call about it just to talk through it. That would be the best option. But I know when I was looking for change in my life, because I felt like I was on an island and I couldn't get off it, right? I tried to do it by myself and I couldn't do it. It took me years to realize that I actually needed help. So if you're feeling like you're on an island and you just don't know how to get off this island, please get in touch with me, because when you've got someone to help you and guide you, you can transform a lot faster and with a lot more ease and grace. All right. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. I'm really looking forward to being here every Wednesday, or it's Tuesday in the US, to guide you and take calls and give you an energy reading for the week. And this week, of course, it's awakenings, surrender, love, and letting go, and forgiveness. And remember to start with you. Love and forgiveness for yourself, and tune in to what's in you that is calling you to restructure and give more stability to. I hope you have an amazing, amazing week. Reach out if I can help in any way. I would love to work with you and help you through any of your blocks and stuckness and help you have an amazing year. Thank you, everyone. Bye for now.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic, all the way from the Gold Coast here in Australia. I hope you've had an absolutely fantastic new year wherever you are in this globe of ours. For many people, it was an uncomfortable start to the new year, particularly if you live here in Australia, where bushfires are still raging out of control. And it's been a very difficult time, whether you've been involved directly with the bushfires here in Australia or just been glued to the television set, as most of us have been, watching it all sort of unfold like a horror movie. It's been a very difficult time, and we're certainly not out of the woods yet. There's a couple of days of reprieve before the weather sort of pumps up the mercury again and the fire threat becomes even more serious again. We still have over 150 blazes, individual fires, burning throughout Australia, and that's an awful lot of fires to be burning at one time. And to put it into some perspective, we're well and truly exceeding the amount of land that was burnt in California and the Amazon bushfires can, if you joined them together, Australia has now actually outburnt that amount of land. So that puts it into some sort of perspective. So anyway, I hope you can keep everybody in your hearts and your prayers. They're going to need everything that we can muster as a globe for a very, very long time as they start to sort of come out the other side and start to rebuild their lives and start to get a new normal in their lives. So anyway, let's move the show along. This week, the Secrets of Tarot card of the week that I've drawn this week is the Three of Pentacles. Now, the Three of Pentacles has a couple of different meanings in this card. It is improvements underway, but it can also be that there's a couple of delays around things actually starting to get moving. So even though that there is improvement happening, there may still feel as if there's a delay around it. It can be the card of renowned glory or a place of worship. Now, a lot of times my students used to ask me, Amanda, what do you mean by renowned glory? Now, renowned glory to me is that this is the highest point or the best that we can expect at this particular time in our lives. We can't get to any sense of achievement more than we have at this point. So that's why I said it's an ambiguous sort of card. It has three different sort of meanings, sort of saying there's improvements in your life but some delays around it. This can be your renowned glory or the highest point that you can achieve. And the final meaning is a place of worship. Now, whether or not you're religious or whether you have other beliefs, it's wherever you go to practice your beliefs. So it doesn't necessarily mean we have to go into a church or a synagogue. It means it's your special place where you find your most peace or where you sit down and contemplate the things that are going on in your life. So that's the Three of Pentacles. So I hope that that sort of helped you understand what that card is about now. So moving right along, this week astrologically, I say every week we've got a very big astrological event happening, and we seem to be having them one after the other. But this week, and no secret there, we've got magical things happening again. But I think the big news this week is on Saturday the 11th, we are going into our full moon in Cancer. Now, for those of you that work with the full moon or understand it or sort of feel that times that you can't sleep because a full moon's impending and your emotions seem to jump all over the shop, well, you're not alone there. A lot of people are actually affected by the moon, and no, you don't have to be a water sign astrologically to be affected by the moon. It can affect each and every one of us. So it's a time in our lives where we really have to be very mindful of our emotions and be very mindful that when the moon is full in Cancer, it's actually home. The moon says, I'm home. Aha, I can relax. I can be myself. I can be my true self. I can show my true colours to the world of how I am and who I am and what I'm feeling. So bearing in mind with this, it's going to make our emotions seem more amplified, more exaggerated. They're going to sort of just blurt out. So it's going to be, in some cases, a difficult or an uncomfortable full moon because we're just going to let it all hang out. Things that have been weighing us down or things that we've been troubled about for a time, all of a sudden are just going to flop out on the table for the whole world to see. Now, the reasons why I'm saying it's a time to be cautious, because when we look at what is actually happening astrologically besides the full moon in Cancer, on Saturday, the 11th of January 2020, we have it sort of sitting in the exact opposite part of the zodiac chart. We have the four following planets that it's sort of like directly opposite. So we've got the sun, which is our ego and our drive. We also have the planet Mercury, which is communication and how we approach things in our lives, things that we need to discuss with people. We have Saturn, the planet of discipline, the taskmaster, but we also have Pluto, the planet of transformation and regeneration. Now, those four planets are sitting in Capricorn, all holding hands within 2 degrees. Now, 2 degrees astrologically is very tight. It means they're not all nearly sitting on each other's laps. So you really sort of are splitting hairs if you want to sort of say which one's more powerful, because the opposition or the direct opposite moon is sitting smack bang in the middle of all this. So it's sort of like the moon's going to be the trigger for us to open our mouths and start talking about things that are troubling us, that have been bothering us, having an opinion. So it's going to be a very tricky full moon from that point of view, because parts of us are going to want to get our message out there and we want to be heard, and we want to get our message across in a very dynamic, sort of articulate sort of way. And we're going to seem to be seen as being maybe a little bit bossy or a little bit pushy in sort of getting our message out there, and other people are going to take offence to this and they're going to become a little bit standoffish or sort of pull back or sort of walk out of the room or whatever the case may be. So we all have to be very, very aware of this. So it's going to be something that's going to be difficult to sort of control. You know, you might open your mouth and it just all comes tumbling out. So, I mean, on a positive side, this can be a time where we can get some amazing breakthroughs. We can have answers that can come out of nowhere. We can see pathways opening up. We can see resolutions and answers to prayers and answers to things that we haven't been able to previously see a solution to, or there hasn't been enough resources to be able to make things happen, and all of a sudden things become very crystal clear and we're able to make great headway. So whatever way the full moon affects you this weekend, just but know that it's for your highest good. It's what is actually meant to happen. Now, I'm not giving you a license to start an argument with somebody. I'm just saying if it happens organically and it happens naturally, then this is the universe's way of clearing the pathway to sort of get you on a good start to 2020. So having said all that, we're going to look at the candles of the week, and I'm saying candles with an S because we're going to be working with the full moon candle this week. Now, with the full moon candle, what I like to do is I like to start working on I always work on a 7-day cycle. So I'm looking at from tomorrow, being Thursday, I will start my full moon resolution. Now, I'm going to write 3 things on a piece of paper that I want to release, because that's what we do under a full moon. And I always like to balance the ledger and have 3 things that I'd like to attract to myself. So being the beginning of the year, there may be some things there that you want to release or let go of from 2019, things that you've brought to a conclusion, things that you're trying to release. And don't laugh at me when I say this. This is the perfect time to put down on the piece of paper that you want to release your debt, that you want to find new and innovative ways of reducing your own personal debt, or finding some extra ways of maybe reducing your mortgage or paying off the car or whatever. It's always a perfect time to send this out to the universe on a full moon, and particularly the full moon in Cancer at the beginning of the year. So I like to work with 2 days prior to the full moon, which is starting on the 9th of January. And then I work 2 days prior to the full moon, then 3 days of the full moon, and then 2 days on the descending side of the full moon. So that's the 7-day cycle. So we would repeat the process of writing the same piece of paper out with the same things, 3 things that we're going to release and 3 things that we're going to attract to us. And we would sort of now place each one of these notes under each candle as we go to light it. We'd read it out aloud, place it underneath the candle, putting the candle on a coaster, never putting a candle directly on a surface of furniture. We always put a barrier between us because the glass containers themselves can get hot. The soy wax doesn't get hot, but the glass container can get hot, and that's always safety first with burning a candle. Now, this is the water sign candle. Now, I've picked this one because it represents Cancer. So I will be burning both my candles with an identical list being placed underneath them, reading them out aloud, burning them for a minimum of 15 minutes a day up to 2 hours for 7 days, starting from Thursday, the 9th of January, 2020. So for those of you that mightn't have such a big area and say to me, Amanda, look, I've only got a small space, we can actually make you up an individual gift box where you can choose 3 candles of your choice. This gift box this week, I've picked the full moon candle, the water sign candle, and I've also teamed it up with the Secrets of Tarot candle. But you can choose any one from the 28 in our range to make your own individual gift box. So little gift box candles, these little mini candles will burn for approximately 15 hours each, where your larger ones, you'll get up to 100 hours out of them if you look after them. You need to keep the wicks trimmed, and you need to keep your candles out of drafts, out of air conditioners. Please never place a candle underneath an open window, and always be mindful when we have candles burning around little children and pets, because they are a fire hazard. We are working with fire after all. So we're going to take our first caller today, and it's Connie in Owentown in Ontario, Canada. Are you there, Connie?
Yes, I am.
you have a question I can work with, please? Hello, Connie. Do you have a question I can work with, please, sweetie?
Yes. I'm kind of wanting to know what's going to happen with my marriage, and I mean, that'll dictate kind of the rest of my life. So that's what I'm kind of wondering really bad now.
Can you repeat the question, sweetie? It was very mumbled.
Sorry. I'm looking to find out what's going on with my marriage and where that's headed.
Right. Okay. All right. Do you mind sharing with me your husband's first name, please, Connie?
Scott.
Okay. All right. It's very, very interesting energy I'm picking up around the marriage, Connie. It's sort of like one part of me says I'm really frustrated and I'm sick of it, and another part of me says, but I'm not prepared to walk away from this, but I'm at sort of loose ends, or I'm running out of ideas of ways to sort of try and stimulate this, to make it fresh, to make it new, to make it exciting again. And I don't know that it's necessarily the marriage itself, Connie, that's become stale. I think it's more the fact that the two people in the marriage have things that they need to sort out for themselves. You know, sometimes when we become stale as an individual, that sort of transpires over into our marriage. It's not that I'm seeing a lot of arguments there. I'm just not seeing a lot of anything. It's sort of like two people wandering aimlessly around, but there's sort of really no emotion, no connection there. And that's what we need to sort of get back. It's sort of like you feel he doesn't understand you or takes enough interest in the things that are important to you, and he probably feels the same sort of thing. And then you think, what on earth am I doing here? What's it all about? I thought we had a great connection. I thought this was going to be for, you know, forever and ever and ever. Look, I don't dispute any of that. But what I feel that we need to be looking to do, Connie, is for you to need to sort of sort out something new for you, something that's going to put the spark back in you, something that's going to make you feel very excited to get out of bed of a day and say, wow, I've got something that I'm really striving towards. And I feel by leading by example like that, I feel that that will sort of reignite the marriage again. I feel it will start to sort of bring things to become more sparkly again. Would it be fair to say that your husband needs to change his job?
I'm not working right now, so he's the only breadwinner, but there's not much options around our town where we live. So he likes
I just didn't feel that he was particularly. I just didn't feel he was particularly happy with his job.
No, he doesn't. I think, in my opinion, that he's kind of, there's nowhere for him to grow anymore. He's like, this is the only position. Like, there's nowhere to grow, and he wants to do different things. And I think he has new interests and stuff like that. And he doesn't like him being home. So you're right about that.
Yeah, I would agree with
getting
that.
And finding something, but what I want, he doesn't approve of. And
yeah, but that's because he's frightened, sweetheart. He's frightened that if he sort of goes along with the things that you want to do or bring into your life that you feel very strongly that are going to, you know, give you a sense of satisfaction and put the sparkle back in you, he doesn't understand it. So therefore he's frightened of it. And what happens if this takes you away from him? He's so terrified he's going to lose you. Instead of sort of opening up himself and saying, wow, if that's going to make Connie happy, well, then I'll embrace it, I'll support her, I'll go with it. And, you know, we'll do this journey together, even if I'm not the slightest bit interested in what she's doing, but I can at least show support. He's frightened, sweetheart. So maybe instead of trying to shove it down his throat, trying to get him to understand it, maybe you should flip it around and encourage him to do something that's going to make him feel important, something that he can fulfill for himself. And if the starting point of that is sort of encouraging him to look for another job, something that's going to make him want to get out of bed of a morning and be excited to go to it, I think that's a good starting point. And at the same time, you can start working on the things that are going to put sparkle back into you. I know you said you're not working, but I felt that you will be working again by about March. There's an opening coming up there for something that not only from a monetary point of view, but from a personal point of view that you'll be excited about. And it's sort of, it's setting you up to go on a new path of discovery and excitement and, you know, a bit of money coming in as well as always a good thing. So I hope that's helped you, Connie.
Do you know what, like, area I'd be going in?
No, they never show me a particular profession or an area. I just know it's something new, and I know it's something that you sort of feel might not have ever been open, or the opportunity's never been there for you to pursue this type of employment before. And it's new, it's scary, but at the same time it's exciting, and sort of you can't wait to start. So I feel this year is going to see a definite improvement in your life, and I think it's definitely going to see an improvement in the marriage, and there's going to be a lot more laughter between you and your husband. So, you know, by the time we get to the end of 2020, you're going to look back and say, wow, this was a very powerful year. And at the beginning, I couldn't see how it was all going to unfold and how our lives were going to improve, but they have, and it's good. I feel very comfortable for you. Anyway, Connie, we're going to leave it there. We're going to go to Francine in Richmond in Virginia. Are you there, Francine?
Yes.
Do you have a question I can work with, sweetie?
What about my love life?
Okay, so no one special at the moment around you, Francine, that you would like me to look at or take a closer look at?
Napoleon. He's 11 years older than me. He's a nurse.
Right. Okay, let me tune into his energy. So would it be fair to say, this person of interest to you, that there's been a massive change in their lives in the last 12 months? Like, had there been a serious relationship breakup and a lot of changes and things that they had to sort of sort through and work through?
Well, we've been talking for a year.
Right, but do you know whether there'd been a massive shift in their life just prior to the two of you talking in this last year? Had they been through a relationship breakup? Because I'm still sort of seeing some residue there of them trying to adjust to sort of a whole brand new life.
Well, we've both been working, because we both work in the nursing field, but I know that he's always working, picking up shifts and stuff. But when I met him, he was single.
Okay, but I just felt in that 12 months prior to the two of you meeting, I felt he'd come out of a long-term relationship, which left him a little bit battered.
Yeah, he did tell me that.
One of the reasons why he hasn't. Yeah, that he hasn't been in a hurry to sort of jump straight back into a serious relationship again. He just wanted to keep it sort of lighthearted, some fun. Let's get to know each other. Let's have a few laughs. Let's sort of see where this can go. Francine, I'd love to say that he's going to be the dream relationship and going to be the one that you're going to find the happily ever after with, but I still don't feel he's ready for that. And I just sort of feel in 2020, it's not so much that you feel that you're running out of time, but you sort of think, well, how much more time do I need to invest in this sort of friendship / potential relationship before it starts to blossom? And I feel by middle of the year, I think you're going to meet somebody else with very, very tall, dark-headed person who's going to come into your life, and they're going to sweep you off your feet. And it's like, wow, this is powerful. I wasn't expecting this. They're coming out of nowhere. You're not necessarily going to meet them through work. I think you're going to meet them through someone else in your social circle, and it's like, bingo. This is everything I've been searching for, everything I've been hoping for a very, very long time. And this relationship, this new relationship, will move very fast. They don't have any emotional baggage. Pardon?
So I should let Napoleon go, because he's pretty much wasting my time.
Yeah, look, I think you're still going to be friends with this guy that you've been talking to at work, but I don't know that you're necessarily looking for another relationship. It's just going to find you. And it's a very powerful sort of connection, and all your dreams are going to come true very, very quickly. But it will be in an unusual situation. You'll be out with friends, somewhere that you don't normally go, and this is the universe's way of sort of moving things along in your life in a very powerful, dynamic direction, and it's good. It's positive. So
how about my finances? Will I get financially stable? Because right now I've been struggling with my finances.
Look, I think your finances are going to start to slowly improve. I don't think it's going to happen magically in the first month of this year. I feel from about April onwards, it's like there's an opportunity there to sort of stabilise this. So I'm not sure whether that means that there's a new job, or whether it means there's just more regular, consistent hours that then this is what I've got coming in from month to month, and you can start to budget better and start to sort of bring yourself out of, a little bit of a financial pickle there that you've been in and out of for a while. And it's sort of been because there hasn't been enough consistency with the income that's coming in to cover all your expenses, but that certainly seems to be improving this year. And Francine, I feel that this is your year. Love's going to find you and your finances are going to sort out, and you're going to really sort of be very thankful that your wishes are starting to come true. So that's where we're going to leave it with Francine. So before we end the show, I think it's really important to still be very aware that there's a lot of people out there around us at the moment that are still struggling with loss and grief, and this time of the year, we've just got over Christmas and New Year, and people are still struggling with anybody that's had a loss in recent years, or even ones that have had them many, many years ago. It seems to be very amplified at the moment that people are having trips down memory lane and sort of starting to look at, and I think that life always looks less complicated in the past. We all tend to think as we get older, back in the good old days when things were simpler and things were this and things were that. I think as time goes by, I think our memory sort of becomes more selective, and we only tend to sort of focus on the things that we think were good about those times. We tend to sort of push to one side or push to the back of our mind the things that weren't so good about a particular time in our lives, because we don't wish to relive them all the time. And it's not necessarily things were less complicated or simpler back in the good old days. I think it's just our selective memory of what we choose to remember. So your homework this week, besides manoeuvring your way through the full moon, is to make sure that you reach out to somebody that you think that might be struggling a little bit on an emotional level, and just sort of say, hey, let's sit down and have a cup of coffee. Let's have a chat. Let's talk about old times. Let's talk about something that might be important to them, and just sort of take the time to spend a little bit of time with someone. That could be the big difference in how they're going to handle the rest of this year, by you sort of reaching out and giving them a little bit of friendship, a little bit of understanding, and the opportunity to talk about the things that they've had bottled up. The things maybe that they may not want to share with their family, but they're happy to share it with you because you're someone that's really special to them, and it can be healing for both of you. While you're listening to them, you're sort of thinking to yourself, well, gee, my life's not so bad after all, or the things that I've been sort of redrawing or regrouping on in my lives, I can relate to that. And it's a very healing time for everybody concerned. I think it's a time in our lives where I think we need to do a lot of healing. I'm not a numerologist, so I don't really sort of say to you magically, 2020 means such and such because of the numbers. I just know from an astrological level, we have so many planets sitting in Earth at the moment, and it's asking us to ground ourselves. It's asking us to take stock. It's asking us to slow down, smell the roses, smell the coffee, reach out to the people that are in our inner circle, people that we mightn't have seen in a while. Reach out, say hello, ask them how they're feeling. We don't necessarily have to know their whole life history, but sometimes by just showing a little bit of kindness and a little bit of interest in someone else, or somebody that you haven't reached out to in a while, can be the difference in their lives, of them being able to sort of feel that, hey, somebody does care. I am a worthwhile human being. Isn't it nice that they reached out to me? I haven't heard from them in such a long time. They've been on my mind recently. I've been thinking life is so busy. I must do something about it. Well, now's the perfect time to do that, because I do think that we all do get so very busy in our lives, and we sometimes neglect the people that are important to us and the people that have helped us get to where we are today. And it doesn't mean that we've got to live in someone else's pocket or know everything about their lives, but I think we do need to reach out and just take stock and say hello and ask how you are and be genuinely interested in how they are. So it's going to be a very dynamic sort of year, but it's also going to be a year where we do need to sort of remain grounded. We need to carefully think about the decisions and the choices that we're going to make. It's also going to be a year where finances are going to become paramount, and we need to be very careful and have a plan or a budget of what we're going to pay, how we're going to do it, where we're going to put extra money if we're fortunate enough to have extra money coming in. And I think the most important thing that each and every one of us can do this year is try and pay down any personal debt that we've got. Instead of spending that extra money on a new outfit or a trip abroad, maybe it might be best to pay down your personal debt first. If we can all get back into a point where we're paying and living within our means, like paying cash for something or paying for something out of our savings, instead of putting it on credit, I think we're all going to put ourselves in a much better financial position moving forward. And it doesn't mean the world's full of doom and gloom and the economy's going to get worse. What it means is that we can take control of our own destiny for 2020. So on that note, I wish you all a very, very happy New Year, and we'll see you next week. Bye for now.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndayMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening and welcome to the Modern Day Medium. And first of all, let me say a very, very happy new year to everybody that's watching here this evening. 2020, new decade, new beginning, just wonderful. 2019, my saying is that was so 2019, so last year, so over it. And that's very poignant for 2020. So we do hear so much about us wanting to make New Year's resolutions, starting new, letting go. I'm going to get fit. I'm going to do this. I'm going to run. I'm going to change my diet. I'm going to become a better person. Really what it boils down to is just coming into a new energy, letting go of an old energy, letting go of how you were, how you used to be, and what you don't like about yourself, what didn't feel comfortable about yourself, whether that be how you felt about yourself, whether that be how people were treating you, how you let people treat you, etc., and so on and so forth. So we've got this beautiful opportunity on the 10th of January, which is the Wolf Moon, which is just absolutely brilliant. It's very, very powerful this year. Sadly, in America, you won't be able to see it, but everywhere else in the world you can. But you can most certainly see it, just go online. But you don't have to see it to be in the energy. Now, the Wolf Moon is so important for us to let go and move forward in 2020, especially with it being a new decade. It really, really is. It's all about emotional change, letting go emotionally, letting go of family issues, things that no longer serve you, things that no longer serve your higher good. It's all about mending relationships, making changes, really good changes. So make the most of this lovely full moon on the 10th of January. It's also about, if you're starting new ventures and you're getting going, it's just a perfect, wonderful time for you to put all that energy into that and get going and really embracing the new year. Spiritually, new moon, new energy, it really all starts kicking off on January the 10th. So it's very, very important. Anything you need to lay to rest, anything you're not comfortable about, for the next couple of days to really be concentrating on that and letting yourself move forward and leaving it in 2019 and just saying to yourself, I am not bringing that with me in 2020. So if there's still a few things that have been hanging around, we know we get to New Year's Day and we all go, right, that's it, big changes, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm not doing that anymore. And we've still got these last few days to reflect a little bit more and make those decisions on what we want to do for this lovely new energy that's coming in. It's called the wolf moon because it's when the wolves in the winter time were starving hungry, and they would come out and howl up to the moon and howl because they were so hungry. So it's a wonderful thing to literally go outside and howl out like a wolf all of those energies, everything you don't want anymore, everything you need to let go of, all the stuff that's made you angry. Be totally honest with yourself. Do a meditation for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and just really link into you and know and be honest what it is you want to let go, because this is a golden opportunity for us all to let go of what has been chasing us and chasing us and chasing us for the last couple of years, okay? So it really is. So I really want to say to all of you, please take this this opportunity to go into this lovely new energy. So I think I've got a caller here now from England, Nicola. Hello, Nicola. Are you there, my darling?
I am.
Hello, Nicola. How are you?
I'm okay, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, my darling. I'm good. Whereabouts in England are you? Whereabouts in England are you? Hello, Nicola.
Hello, Nicola. Me.
Oh no.
Hello.
I think I lost you there, my love. Hello, I can hear you now. How can I help you, my darling?
I'm in Nottingham, sweetie.
Okay, perfect. How can I help you, my love?
I've just been going through a really hard time at the minute. I just need a bit of guidance, I think.
Okay, fine. All right, that's fine. So the first thing I'm going to say to you is, I was aware of a lot of weight on your shoulders, a lot of pressure, and a lot of you juggling so many balls, my darling. Can you understand your mum in the world of spirit, please, my love?
No, my dad is.
No, I've got a female energy here that's stepping forward. So it must be mum, your nan, or mum's side, please, my darling. All right.
It might be my mum or my nan, my mum or.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now I feel that this, and I'm just going to just go now, shoot from the hip, and I'll probably go quite fast because sadly that's how I work. All right. You can hear me loud and clear though, yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
Good. Fine. So I've got this lovely nan energy that comes in here. She's quite a strong woman, I have to say. She comes through on a very strong and quite a pushy vibration as well, all right? I need to say that she's wrapping her arms around you at the moment, and I am aware of lots of tears and despair with you is what she's saying to me, all right? She's wrapping her arms and just wanting to absolutely cover you in love. She really, really is. I feel that whichever way you turn, whichever way you flip your coin, it's been coming out bad for the last 6-9 months going back into 2019, if you can understand that, please. I need to say troubles with children, troubles with family, troubles with friends, troubles with money, troubles with relationships. Everywhere we look with you, it's been troubles and problems. the one thing your nan, she's quite a force, this lady, I've got to say. She's got a very strong energy and she's very, very vocal. Now, you have to believe in your heart, my love, that it is going to change for 2019, especially coming into the end of February. I have to give you February the 28th for a date where something is going to happen or change there for you. But things are going to start turning and changing. Can you understand you wanting to move, not being comfortable where you were in the property at the moment, please, my darling? It's like I want to decorate, I want to change it.
Yeah, I'm waiting to move at the moment, yeah.
That's fine. I can totally get that. And you will be moving as well. And I have to say, this is interesting. When you leave this property as well and you leave this energy, I feel in the home you're in, I'm being told, your nan is telling me, that you haven't actually ever felt very comfortable there. You've always felt on edge. You've not felt yourself. I feel like you've felt drained there. And it just feels to me like the property and you don't mix. It's like oil and water. It's not right for you. And so by moving out, it's going to instantly make you feel better, less drained. You'll be sleeping better. So it's not just the bad luck for you. It's actually the environment you're in as well, my love. Now, the minute you come out of this environment, your nan's going, hallelujah, hallelujah. Can you understand your nan having a sweet tooth and eating something that looks like an Eccles cake or a Chelsea bun or something like this?
Oh, my mum already really sweet too. She's had about 5 sugars in a tea alone.
Oh, honestly, she is having a cup of tea and she's got a cake with it as well. And she's gnawing away at it.
She used to bake a lot.
Yeah. That makes sense with all these cakes and stuff I can see. But I really want you to know in your heart that 2020 things are going to start changing for you. Have you got a son around you, please, my love? A boy?
I'm pregnant with a boy.
There we go. Perfect. That's what that is then. And all of this coming in is going to, everything is going to change. He is going to, oh bless, your nan is knitting a pair of booties. I'm not joking. She's knitting. She sat in a chair, like she had an old favourite chair that she was so comfy in. And she's telling me her ankles and below her knees got quite swollen before she went back to the world of spirit, please, my love. She's clearly had a bit of an accent because when I work with spirit, I'm getting a bit of accent myself going up north, even though I know you're in Nottingham. But this lady too had an accent. She is, it is all
she
going
used
to
to
change.
put a Welsh accent on. My mum always put, she said she always used to say she was Welsh, so she used to put a Welsh accent on all the time. She was a bugger.
You don't want to hear that. But she's making me aware of an accent, so she's obviously having a bit of a joke with you as well. Now, once you come out, once you've left and moved left this property, all right, things are going to start changing for you. Your lovely boy, can you understand the name Daryl or Darren, please, as well? I need to give that to you, just to give you that name. I don't know what it means. I'm just going to give it to you. Things are going to start improving and get better and better. You're going to be decorating. Your home is going to feel better. Even though it won't be quite exactly what you want, I'm aware you want a garden and you want bigger, but what you get will be absolutely perfect for you. You'll feel safe there. The neighbours will be nice and it will be quieter, if you can understand that as well, please, my love.
Yeah.
Now,
I hope so.
No, I need to say, and it will be quieter. Now, the stuff that's been going on with the family is not for you to take on board, my darling. You've got to stop taking on board everybody's problems, everybody's worries, and letting it load on top of you. It's time for you to almost go into a little bit of a hibernation and take care of yourself, my love. It really is. It's important you do this. Your nan is, have you got a sister, please, my sweetheart?
Pardon?
You got a sister?
Yeah, I've got 4 sisters.
Yeah, your nan is talking about one of your sisters in particular has been a right little madam and she'd like to give her a clip around her ear is what she's saying. She's been playing up.
That'll be Gail.
She's been playing up. She's been causing havoc and it's not for you to take on board, all right, my love? Now, I have to say to you, work and money and everything else is going to come in later in the year. You're going to have a real spring coming back into your step and it's all looking really, really good for you. Will you stop as well going on about your weight? I know you're pregnant, but this is a separate issue. I feel with you, you look at yourself in the mirror and you go, oh, God, bloody hell.
Yeah.
You know,
I am saying that.
Yeah. But it's not because of the pregnancy. It's just how you feel about yourself at the moment. So
I keep saying I'll never lose this baby weight because it's not baby weight, it's me getting fat.
Yeah, that's what your nan's saying. But she's laughing as she's eating a cake and drinking a tea. She's hilarious.
Oh, bless her.
Can you understand your nan would have been a smoker as well, or you've given up smoking, please, my love?
I'm struggling with it, but my mama did smoke, but not. I don't think she really smoked for real. She just liked to hold the fag and like chuck on it, even though she wasn't really taking it down. But she did like a fag.
She's just made me feel like she's been a bit sneaky, and I feel like you do it every now and then as well, my darling. All right, so not to worry. Stop beating yourself up. You really should be standing tall with how wonderful you're doing and how you're balancing so much. 2019 is old news for you. 2020 is a new beginning, all right? Now, I want you to promise me something, that on the 10th of January, with the full moon, that you will please let go of all your stuff. Let it all go for 2019 and embrace 2020, all right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Now, you can find me on the Modern Day Medium Facebook. I do Skype readings and Facebook and phone readings and all stuff like that. So if you ever want a more in-depth reading, just hunt me down. All right?
Thank you, darling. You've been absolutely amazing. You've hit everything hit the nail on the head.
Bless your heart. Chin up, my love. You're going to be just grand.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
Take care. Bye, darling. Bye.
Bye, darling. Bye.
Bye. Okay, great. Now I think I've got someone else. I think I've got Helen. Was it Helen? Somebody coming in to call for me. I was concentrating on my reading. Hello, have I got somebody here with me?
Yeah,
Good evening. Hello, Helen. How are you, my darling?
I'm good. How are you?
Hello. I'm good. So you're calling from Ireland, sweetheart?
Yeah. Yeah.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. I love Ireland. Absolutely beautiful. How can I help you this evening, please, sweetheart?
I'm just wondering, would you be able to tell me what my future looks like?
You want to know what the future is for you? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, can you just speak a little bit more into the phone so I can hear you a little bit clearer, my love?
Yeah, can you hear me better now?
That's better, Helen. Thank you so much. So much better. Helen, I have to say that even though I can hear it in your voice, my love, I feel a little bit low with you. I feel your mood's been low. I'm feeling you're a bit lost and you're not quite sure where your direction is at the moment, if you can understand that, please. I'm feeling quite isolated with you as well, and that you're having trouble with communicating and opening up with people. Does that make sense to you, my love?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, can you hear me?
Hello?
Okay. Now, I'm just feeling that yeah, hi. I'm just feeling with you. Yeah, I'm just feeling with you quite isolated, quite on your own. I feel there's so much you need to say and talk to get out for you to feel better, for you to heal yourself. I'm just feeling you're feeling a little bit lost at the moment.
Yeah.
Now, this mood and how you're feeling at the moment is only for 6 weeks. It's until a new energy that is coming in for you. Absolutely, my darling, all right? I need to give April to you as well. It's quite a poignant month. There's going to be lots of celebrations, lots of cheers, lots of happiness and lots of joy. I need to say to you, come by April, you're going to not know yourself. You're going to be in such a better, happier place. I also need to say to you, when we come into a romance as well, there's been some confusion there with you, if you can understand that, my love. Little bit, I'm not quite sure where to go, what to do, who to go with, what to do. I'm a bit confused. I don't really know. So I just want to say to you, at the moment, just for you to sit still and just trust your instincts and trust yourself, okay? There is definitely a gentleman it feels like there's a gentleman coming in for you, and he's got a wonderful, vibrant, boy-like, childish energy that's going to make you laugh. It's going to really pick you up and make you feel really, really good and believe in yourself again. I feel like how you're feeling and your belief system for you has just gone a bit down at the moment, all right? But we've got this new energy coming in on the 10th of January, which is absolutely amazing. So please let go of all the stuff you need to let go of 2019, all right? Now, with you, darling, I feel, have you been doing a lot of studying, a lot of research, a lot of job changing, all around the job, the work as well, please? Feeling like I'm not sure where to go. Shall I do this? Shall I do that? Does that make sense to you? Helen? Hello? Hello, Helen? Hello? Oh, looks like we temporarily lost Helen, bless her heart. See what happens. We'll try and get her back. Give her a minute or so, bless her, and just see what we can do here. But in the meantime, everybody, while we're waiting for Helen to come back, I know I keep going on about it tonight, but I cannot tell you how important it is. Let go of everything that's been holding you back in 2019. All your emotional stuff, your family stuff, your personal stuff. Let it all go. It no longer does you any good. If it's a... Hello, Helen.
Hello.
Hello, darling. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I don't know what happened there, my love, but I'm glad you're back.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I feel with you. There's been so much humming and hawing, and I don't know what to do, and I don't know, should I do this job? Shall I do that? What shall I do? Can you understand, please?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But honestly, give it a couple more weeks, and everything will start falling into place for you and feeling much more positive, and you stepping outside a lot more, going out more, communicating with people more. This is what you need to make you feel better and make you feel happier. It is not doom and gloom for you, sweetheart. It's really, really not. It's just how you're feeling in your head at the moment, which is just temporary. Okay, it's just temporary. That's it. All right. Yeah. I feel that there has been, I feel you're misunderstood as well, if you can understand that. I just feel you're slightly misunderstood. Something's been misunderstood. It's caused quite a lot of issues and problems for you. And I'm feeling that you could really do with making yourself understood, making yourself heard more, and you communicating and opening up a little bit more, all right? Can you understand some issues around your friends as well? I have to bring in, please, my love. Yeah, I'm just feeling that there's been a fallout or things that have been said that have really upset you and hurt you. And it feels like it's all landed at your door when it wasn't your fault. Does that make sense, my love?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and I just feel for you, you need to just let all of this go. It's dragging you down, and it's not real, it's not true. I feel this person, that there's one person in particular around you is affecting you, affecting your energy, affecting your mood as well. And what I want you to do is turn it on your head, my love, and for you to realize you've got your own power. You stand in your own power. You are lovely Helen from Ireland who knows what's right and wrong, and for you not to be treated like this. Okay, I want you to stand up for yourself a little bit more, and I'm not saying going and being rude or saying nasty, horrible things to people. It's just, no, it's not good enough. I'm not going to be treated like this. I feel a little bit like in 2019, there was some deceit around you. I feel you were let down quite badly, but that's old. We're going into 2020, and I just want you to let all of that go, because I feel it's holding you back slightly. I feel you've been living in your head so much, my love. You're overthinking, and it's affecting your sleep, your well-being, and how you're feeling about yourself. But it is, I promise you, my love, it is going to change, all right? So definitely going in 2 weeks' time, 2 weeks to 10 days, things are going to seem a lot better for you and a lot more different for you. But I just would like you to talk to some people. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I want you to open up and talk to people, all right? Now, when it comes to your job and your work, I feel you're a very caring and kind person. I feel you're a very giving person, all right? But at the moment, it's just like you're not being seen for that, and that's how you're feeling. You're feeling, well, I'm just not being seen for who I am. But I want you to kind of pick up your energy and your vroom, if that makes sense to you, and just go, right, okay, 2020, I'm going to grab hold of this. I'm not doing this anymore. This is who I am. I'm a lovely, kind, caring, considerate person. And I just want you to stop feeling, I feel quite lonely with you, my love. Yeah, I feel like you're on your own a lot. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, but people do want to be around you. They do want to be heard. They do. It's just how you're feeling. So it's almost like I want you to throw open the door tomorrow and just say, right, this is my life. I want to go for it. So next year, I definitely see for you some kind of a promotion in your work, in your job definitely moving forward. A small pay increase as well, nothing colossal, but a pay increase which will help out a lot. I feel that this up and down turbulent relationship that's around you will absolutely resolve itself for the better for you. And I see you just very much walking forward in your life and letting go of all this negativity that's been holding you back so much and people that have been holding you back so much, all right? It's like I see you breaking free. So can you understand that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, is there anything else you want to ask me, darling?
No, you were saying earlier about a man or something, and we broke up then.
Yeah, a new man coming in.
Oh.
Did you say? Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so what I felt is a relationship around you at the moment, a relationship in the past, a relationship that was last year, that's still hanging around this year, that's really knocked your confidence and knocked you sideways and has really hurt and upset you as well. And it's almost like you don't know what to believe, you don't know what to listen to, all right? I feel that there has been things that you're being told that you're not quite believing. I feel you've been hurt by this gentleman. I feel he's let you down. And I feel that it's not everything you wanted it to be. It's not been that bed of roses that you were hoping for, please, my love, all right? And I feel that if you go into your gut and into yourself and how you really feel, honestly, you know it's not right for you, if you can understand that. There needs to be some communication between you and this gentleman, and it just needs to be talked through and talked through and talked through, because it hasn't been at the moment. You need some clarity. I also feel that there's been arguing and shouting around you as well, please, my love. And I feel this gentleman around you has made you feel quite bad. Can you understand? A little bit bullying and not enough for you. Does that make sense, my love?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's almost like I want you to understand and realize that there's so much more out there for you. You do need to have this chat with this gentleman and make it clear how you feel and not be scared, all right? Don't be scared. And just for you to say how you're feeling and what it is you need to say, all right?
Yeah.
And just get the truth and get the clarity out of what it is. I've got a card for you. I don't know if you can see me, but here's a card for you. This is the bear, okay? This is the panda. If you identify with the panda totem, you're likely very aware of your environment and the energies around you. Make sure you learn how to keep your emotional balance. You may feel like you need strong material and physical comfort to feel at ease in your life. The panda reminds you to nurture your energies and restore your true inner balance. And that's what I feel like you need. But you have to honestly believe it is coming in for you. I can just feel I'm being made aware of this wave of happiness and energy that is coming in for you, almost like you weren't expecting it. Where did that come from? So there's absolutely no way for you to be feeling, don't feel down, stand up and just say, you know, this isn't good enough. This isn't what I want in my life. All right?
Yeah.
Does that help at all, my lovely?
Yeah, thank you a lot. Thank you.
You're welcome. And also, yeah. And also, if you would like a more in-depth reading, you can find me on Facebook, The Modern Day Medium. I can do Skype readings or Facebook readings, and I also do live feeds as well. So that would be a more in-depth reading for you. But just please be. You've got a lot of family in spirit as well, please, if you can understand. You've got a lot of support around you. Yeah. I've also got a youngish gentleman that wants to connect with you in the world of spirit as well. This feels like a friend, somebody you would have known, that comes in, is very playful, very joyful, and wants to connect with you. It's almost like they're pushing you, picking you up and pushing you to keep going, get going, come on. Get back to your normal self. I'm being told you're a beautiful girl. You really are. You're just feeling a bit lone, a bit down at the moment, all right? So start writing down what it is you want, connecting with you. What do I want for me for 2020? And on January the 10th, when the full moon's up, my sweetheart, just say, this is what I want. Put it out there, all right? But you've got a lot of love around you, all right?
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, Helen. Happy New Year, my darling.
Thank you. You too.
You are very, thank you, sweetheart. Take care, my love. Take care. So this is Michelle. I'm Michelle, the Modern Day Medium. You can find me on Facebook, The Modern Day Medium. You can also find me on my website, themoderndayMedium.com, where I do blogs, newsletters. There's all kinds of lovely stuff there that I give away for free as well. Recipes from my cookbook I've written, my holistic cookbook, and just lots of stuff going on, really. So I really, really hope that you'll take on board what I've said. I know I've gone on and on and on about it. But for January the 10th, just for you to please let go of what doesn't hold you, what doesn't hold your higher goods any good anymore emotionally. Just let it go. Move into 2020 after January the 10th. So I'd like to wish you all a very, very happy new year with lots and lots of love. Take care of yourselves. The best thing we can do is take care of ourselves first, and then we are able to take care of others. But we have to put ourselves first, and that is not on spiritualist or not being spiritual or being kind. That's just how it is. We have to take care of ourselves, and then we have the energy and the love in our hearts to take care of everybody else.
Hi, I'm Ron, and thanks for watching Moonstruck. And now A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio on Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to